Hello everybody. Oh, you can't see the screen and we need to fix this. 2 little seconds. Whoosh. Whoa, no, let's get the camera. Let's fix the camera. Amazing. No, maybe a little bit. I feel like. Ladies and gentlemen, I cannot believe I am saying this, but welcome aboard the brand new Fenix A320 with the BFU update, Big Fenix update. Holy moly, I am super excited for this flight. The Fenix A320 has by far been my favorite aircraft I've flown in any simulator. I've flown countless of different airplanes on multiple different simulators, from the TOLIS and the Flight Factors and X-Plane to the FS Labs and P3D, the PMDG and P3D, and then MSFS, just a whole bunch of other stuff. But the Fenix is the one, guys. The Fenix is the airplane that I have a special place in my heart because of how advanced and satisfying the aircraft is, but as well as the memories it brings back, because the Fenix A320 is the A320 I actually learned in depth and did all of my A320 journeys in. So it's a plane as you can see over here, I have my simulator check ride of A320. It's a plane I have the most flight hours on, more than 1,500 on the type. The plane I've spent my flight simulation career just perfecting, and I'm just so excited to try this new BFU update. So ladies and gentlemen, this is the plan for today. Today we're over here in Copenhagen and we are making our way to Echo November Victor Alpha, and let's see if I can pronounce this correctly. Trondheim? Yes, in Norway. I've been there before in real life. It's an absolutely beautiful place. And from Trondheim, we'll be making our way to Oslo. And from Oslo, we'll be making our way to Bergen. So we have a three flight rotation over in Copenhagen, windy Copenhagen. You can hear the wind, you can see the engine fan spinning all nicely. Let me quit my browser. I just cannot wait to get started. I heard the sounds are updated, which is amazing, because I'm gonna be honest, the sounds on the Fenix A320, they have been lacking a little, but now that they're updated, I cannot wait. So let's get inside of the aircraft, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to power her on. We can already hear the engine blade fanning, the engine blade spinning. Holy moly, and we're flying a beautiful livery by Hughes. We have all the smallest details, such as the technical logbook, a random paper over here, the checklist we can get on the side. Like, this is amazing. And we also have the analog instruments, which is just so nice. They're just so amazing. I love the analog instruments. So I know there's a feature in MSFS 2024. Oops, yeah, here's a technical log where you can do the walk around. You can walk inside from the exterior and whatnot. So unfortunately, I don't think we can do this in MSFS 2020, but nevertheless, it doesn't matter. I do have 2024, though it's not optimized for MPC yet. I am having quite lots of troubles. So let's first, no, we'll get connected on VATSIM in a sec. Actually, don't really feel like collecting now. Let's start this airplane up, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, let me just get the stuff on my EFB. As you guys already might know, I have my own EFB, an iPad I use for my EFB. Very happy, very grateful with that. Alrighty, so let's do the check. Yeah, here we have the Scandinavian checklist. Holy moly, that's amazing. Okay, so engine master 1 off engine mode selector, no more throttles are to idle. The flaps and the speed brakes are up and retracted. Parking brake is set, though we don't have any power to verify the pressure. Landing gear lever is down, and up on the overhead panel, both of the wipers are off. Amazing. Oh my goodness, look! The lighting on the battery voltages, that's so cool. Because I watched the full 30-minute video, and they said about how these old displays work differently based on the lighting. So they actually brighten up when there's some light. compared to our LCD displays. Like in a phone, when you're outside it's really bright, you barely see it, right? So this is the opposite. It's really cool that they've actually managed to do this. So batteries are above 25.5, but let's just simulate having a look at the technical logbook. Everything is fine. And battery 1, 2, external power. Holy moly, the sounds are amazing. What? Whoosh! And the green color, holy moly, this looks amazing. We're in for a beautiful set of flights. Here comes the FCU, it's coming alive. It looks super beautiful, all the new colors and everything. Wow, it's absolutely amazing. Wow, this is actually epic. Absolutely stunning over here. Wow. It's just crazy how much attention to detail they put in this. Holy moly, I'm excited. And I heard that they've recorded over 80,000 landings and takeoffs to simulate and tune the fly-by-wire, which I'm really excited for. The only problem I see, right, is that my stick is actually much more delayed than it was before. Actually, I see lots of delay actually between my side stick and the one in the simulator. So that is, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh my goodness, the new PFD colors look amazing. Something I didn't like about the old Fenix is the PFD colors, but now these look absolutely stunning. And holy moly, oh my goodness, let's just get cracking on, guys. We can admire all of this in cruise. So let's do this over here with a gyroscope. Boom. And let's do the recall test. So hold it for 3 seconds over here. Normal. Let's pull up the electrical base to do the battery test. The new green is amazing. Wish, I love the new sound. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. And boom, number 2 on. Wow. Okay, let's do the AP fire test. Now that sounds about the same, just a little less loud. Or quieter. So verify the light and the ECAM action. Same over here. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Let's turn the ground control on, chemical supply, oxygen supply. CVR test is complete. Turn U on over here. And now we're not gonna bother with. Actually, yeah, why not? Release them in. And I'm actually gonna board the passengers late. I hope the volume control is fine. Like you guys, oh no, you guys barely hear me. Holy moly! Wait. You guys barely hear me. You guys barely hear me. I think this should be better, right? I think you guys can hear me better now. Let me know, please. Anyways, holy moly, I'm super excited for this. Okay, let's actually get cracking on stuff. So let's get started with the MCU, and already you can see that it's much darker. You have to tune the brightness now, and I put it to maximum, so that's nice. So FMGC, I really hope we have some sort of performance fuel biasing factor, which we actually don't. But alright, we're rocking the V2527-5 Alpha 5 engines, which I can definitely confirm on the OFP, and we have the correct date AIRAC cycle, though we don't have any fuel bias to change, so we're going to leave that empty. I actually want to have a look at the MCU because the new colors are actually dope. Okay, let's go to ATSU, AUC menu, flight plan, let's request it. Request our flight in it over here. Do we have any ATC? I think it'd be the best time to log on VATSIM right now. And let's also really quickly, yeah, log on VATSIM. Let's get the weather. So we're Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. Let's grab the METAR. Received messages. Okay. You guys don't see it because my I'm on a different page over here, but now you can see it. So let's have a look at the weather. I know it's pretty gusty because I actually, right before this, right, So I was doing a flight. I was doing this exact same flight on an A319 in the simulator, and then I got a message on Discord saying that the BFU update got released. I was like, what is going on? So I actually did an engine failure scenario during cruise. I returned back to Copenhagen with one engine on the A319. I managed to land it beautifully, nicely on the touchdown zone, a little bit early than the markers, but nice, smooth center line with these winds, and yeah. So I already know that it's quite windy in here. So that's good to know. So yeah, gusting 26 knots, winds 320, and notice as well. No, that's not significant. Temperature 22 and 1008. So 1 temperature and 1 hectopascal down from last time when I flew here earlier. That's a problem with us today. Let me just connect the Scandinavian. Yeah, I bet ATC is gonna log on. I don't think they wanna, or maybe ATC wants to, you know, enjoy their flying part, of course. So let's go back. Let's go over here. Let's see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to ATC comms over here, so we have our received messages. Oh, we're already in another Airbus 320. I don't know how that's gonna affect us if we move, because we've already. For us, it's no problem. Okie dokie. So let's actually get cracking. So init now. Let's request the init. Today we'll be flying Scandinavian 244. No, is it 2884? Yep, 2884. We will be flying with a COS index of 5 at level 340. The ground temperature is 22 centigrade. Don't have any info on the tropo. Let's request the winds. Okay, wind uplink received. Let's go to the flight plan and let's see. Now the winds are constantly changing over here in Copenhagen, so I'm gonna actually check Flight Radar 24 and what they say regarding the departure, or regarding what runway they're using. It seems like they're still using runway 04, so we are gonna go with 04 right for departure. 04 right, and we will be taking the VATSIM for Alpha departure. VATSIM for Alpha departure. Let's actually, I'm not gonna put the music just because I really want to enjoy the sounds of the new Phoenix. We're landing ILS runway 27 via the Vemo 1 mic arrival. Let's enter the fixes really quickly. So we have Kastrup, which is Kilo Alpha Sierra, with a 25 nautical MSA ring, and where we're departing it's 1800. We also need to do the runway extension center line, so Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. We're taking off runway 04 right, 04 right over here. And the runway heading is 037. Let's also now make our EOSID waypoints. So we're gonna name it Charlie Papa Hotel for Kastrup, X for emergency, and 2 because it's the second runway in sequence. So now point bearing distance Echo Kilo Charlie Papa 04 right /037/25. Boom, store. Let's enter it as a fix as well. So we have Charlie Hotel Papa X-ray 2. Charlie Papa Hotel, I think. Yeah, Papa Hotel X-ray 2. Perfect. So now we should have this on our map. I love the new colors. Holy moly, they're absolutely amazing. I'm just gonna glaze this thing. What? I'm in love with the Phoenix. Like, wow. I've always been in love with the Phoenix. Let me already set 7,000 because that's what we have on the chart. So yes, we, as you can see over here, 25 miles from the runway, we indeed have our point, and we have our MSA ring as well as our runway extension center line. A freaking amazing. Okie dokie. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the secondary flight plan, and while we do that, we're actually gonna call for catering, boarding, and whatnot. So request for fueling, catering, and boarding services.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Thank you. And let's do the engine out SID. So in case of engine out, we will be returning at the airport with an arrival runway of 04 left, no star. We also need to enter the EO sit point we've made, which is Charlie Papa Hotel X-ray 2. We'll enter a hold at our designated point, and we will enter the minimums and the weather data. So the minimums are 213, QNH 1008, winds temperature 22, and winds, if I'm not mistaken, are 32015 knots or something. 320/12 knots. With that being said, let's enter the MSA of 1800 on departure. And let's get the red nav going. Let's get off of frequency.
Please don't load aircraft.
Guys, I love these colors. Holy moly. These colors are actually terrific. I am this is absolutely amazing. Wow. Like, these colors are terrific. Like, what? Actually crazy. Okay, let's see. Is there any points of reference or fixes or points we can enter for reference? I do see a few points, but they're not on the departure chart, but I wonder if it's worth putting them in. First point, actually, let me calculate the heading, because after Charlie 4, okay, after that is gonna be bearing 351. So whoosh, what? You can hear the outside now that they opened the door. That's actually amazing. What? Oh my goodness. We have Sierra Victor Delta, and with Sierra Victor Delta, we're gonna put 351. Another point we have is Bravo Echo Lima Bell, and that we're going to put a heading of 270. Next, we're gonna put progress. Actually, let's set pilots. No. We want to see if we can view the flight plan active. No, we can't. We still can't do that in the Phoenix. That's a shame. But that's no problem for us. Okie dokie. Let's see. Let's do this over here. Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, runway 04 right. Actually, let's set Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel 04 left. Just because, in case we need to come back after an IFATO, or in case what I had my last flight, we at least know what runway it is instead of the departure runway. I always like to do this. Let's actually also get the data in for our fuel load sheet and whatnot. So we have our zero fuel is 55.6 tons, where our max zero fuel HCG is 29.5, 29.5. Our block fuel for this afternoon/evening is going to be 5.2 tons rounded up. And now let's fill in the data from our OFB for contingency, Feners, and alternate. With a contingency of 15 minutes, we have 0.6 tons of fuel, 600 kilos. Our alternate is also 0.6 rounded up from 5.6. And the final reserves is 1 ton. Amazing. Now I want to see how, yeah, we're landing with pretty low fuel, 2.2 tons. Where the minimum is going to be 1.6, really, 1.6 from 2.2. That gives us a clearance of 0.6 tons, which is actually not that bad. So assuming everything goes well, and we also have a wind component of positive 60. So we're gonna have that great tailwind as we're making our way to to our destination. Now that's it. Let's have a look at the departure performance. Okie dokie, let's see. So our departure, we can take Bravo 3 intersection. Let's see if we can quickly calculate this.
Boarding requested.
Hey Gabriel, how are you doing? How is the 3060? The VRAM is actually suiting me very well, though the card itself not that much. I would suggest going for something with at least 12 gigabytes of RAM, such as the 3060. If you're really budget, the 3060 is perfect. Though I had this PC for 4 years and I'm planning to upgrade soon because MSFS 20 I can't run MSFS 2024 because of how much VRAM it needs. If you're looking to run MSFS 2020 or MSFS 2024, I would suggest getting something with a bit higher VRAM and a more sophisticated card. If you're running something like DCS or X-Plane, the 3060 should be fun. Oh, and we can hear the lovely cabin announcements. Oh my goodness, I love the new colors. They're absolutely amazing. Okay, so we already have our takeoff data set over here. 141, 141, 142. We're taking off with flaps 1 up 0.1 with a flex aperture of 70. And since we're taking off of intersection Bravo 1, we've got a takeout jet of 500 meters. The MSA is 1800.
Passengers boarding started.
And we enter that. We have an NAPD2 departure, so that's nothing to worry about. And let's see if we've got any ATC. I assume EKCH. Yeah, we do have ground. In that case, I will get the clearance via PDC. I'll get our clearance via PDC, and I'll just get E. We still have lots of time, so I will set this as departure. And I'll monitor VPilot, so when he sets something. Our frequency is 121.905, and let's set the EFIS up now. So our QNH is 1008 hectopascal. I will set the constraints in both VRs. I'll set constraints in both VRs over here as well, and 1008 as well. And don't forget the standby over here. 1008, amazing, and everybody's getting inside of the airplane. This is, I love it. You can hear the you can hear the fans for the in the cargo, not the cargo bay, even dogs bay and whatnot. It's absolutely amazing. Wow, like this new update is crazy. And the thing that makes it better for me is the visuals. Like when you have a good visual, and sounds and everything. Like for me, it's the sounds, the visual, and of course hand flying. For me, these are the three biggest things that makes a flight simulator airplane perfect. The tow list is one of them. The sounds are exquisite, paired with XP realistic. The colors as well, and the hand flying. What can I say? It's the best. But this is one notch above. Wow. Gabriel, let's see. I'm planning to get on the AMD RTX 7900 XTX. I think that's a great choice. 16 gigabytes of RAM, and it's not a bad card. It's a very good card. I found it had more. I thought it was like 20 or 24, or maybe I'm confusing it with a different card. But yes, don't feel like some people is like, oh, you need Nvidia. Oh, you need Nvidia. And actually, yesterday I kind of tested this out, because the reason why lots of people go with Nvidia is because of the LSS. But is the LSS really worth it in such kind of flight simulators? I wouldn't necessarily say so, because it's not that, I don't know, advanced in a way. Everything is really blurry with the LSS. And yesterday I tried the MSFS 2024. Although it gave me about like 7 to 8 FPS, you can easily get the FPS better, easily increase the FPS with lossless or something. And if you're using AI generated like lossless, it's not gonna make much of a difference. And I think prioritizing VRAM, so prioritizing VRAM on the card instead of getting a lower Nvidia card would be much better, as your game will perform much better. So yeah, let's actually check the ATIS. If he's, yep, he sent an ATIS. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna check the ATIS over here. Let's cross our fingers that we get something. I'm also gonna do is, since we've got our fuel, I'm gonna set the seatbelt signs on, and also I'm gonna turn on the APU. 1, 2, 3 over here on the APU. Let's set the inner tanks as well. ATIS, let's see what we've got. No ATIS. No, we do have an ATIS. Let's get it once again. Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. I'm super hyped for the landing and feeling because I know they've spent lots of time tuning it. It's probably gonna be information alpha. Like, it's imminent to be information alpha. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, it just, I would... What do you mean no ATIS? I would definitely look... do some more research, but I've done lots of research myself because I'm trying to build a new PC, and I'm telling you, it's well, from what I've heard, this is what I've told you. Yes. Let's get our IFR clearance, pre-departure clearance, information alpha, Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel, Red Gate Bravo Niner, and let's send. Let's go back over here. Received messages. But Gibber, are you planning to get a PC? Are you planning to buy a PC or? Oh yeah, right. You said you're planning to get some. Yeah. If you have like something I would prioritize in the build would be the 3 following things: VRAM, RAM, at least 32, or if you can squeeze more. Highly, like, if you can squeeze 64, I would highly go for 64, but 32 is bare minimum because the difference in price is a big jump. So either 32 or 64 gigabytes of RAM and an CPU which has 3D V-cache, such as the Ryzen 7 7800X3D or 7900X3D, or even the Ryzen 7 75X3D if you're going with an AM4 DDR4 motherboard style. So yeah, I would, because I've got a friend, he's still on the older AM4, but he has an RTX. He actually has a pretty old RTX 2070, but he has a 32 gigabytes of RAM and 3D V-cache card, the 77500X 3D. And it still works perfectly fine. He's actually getting better performance than I am. But of course, I'm still on AM4 right now, and but he's getting really good performance even though with an old card. So I think you have to balance it out between these 3. The rest, you know, rest is something you can. Ooh, did we get a PDC? Yes, indeed, we have. Let's set frequency on standby. 905. 905. Amazing. Oh my goodness, this is so, like, the colors are kind of. Colors are different. Yeah, what else are they? They're different. I didn't know these were linked. Oh, that's interesting. So we are cleared with the Vedra 4 Alpha arrival departure, which is what we've done. Amazing boarding is completed. What I'm gonna do, let's run through the checklist, do everything. Let's not rush because I want to take our time. I'm gonna close the door over here and let's hit the squawk. You're planning to get that? That's great. That's great. Okie dokie. So our squawk is 4657. 4657. Let's set it on Expedia on, just because. And let's see a different page. What is no, different page. And because we're near ready for push to start, I'm gonna put you away. Let's pull up the checklist, which we've already done, and I'll also brief you guys on the departure, which I always do. So, before start, so I think it goes up to, yeah, we'll do the first set. So before start checklist: cockpit preparation complete for both. Gear physics covers removed. Signs, I hope that's referring to seatbelt signs. That's on. Let me turn U2 on and actually get the APU bleed on. And while I'm at that, actually, let's not jump around. Let's get whoosh. I love this sound. when it disconnects the GPU like this. It's absolutely amazing. Okay. Ideas are nav. Fuel quantity is 5180 kilograms. Takeoff data is set 141, 141, 142. We have flaps 1 for departure, up 0.1, and effects temperature of 70. MSA 1800 set. And barrel ref QNH 1008 my side, left sides, and don't forget the standby. Let's give a departure briefing now. So for this evening, departure out of Copenhagen, we're departing runway 04 right via the Vedder 4 Alpha departure, MSA 1400. Let me pull up the charts over here to show you what I've got. So 1400, 1800 on our departure. We have no restrictions for departure. We're going to have a sharp turn to the left north, where we'll continue Charlie 841, and then we'll continue north to Norway as we exit the Danish airspace into Swedish airspace, Malmö. For our departure, I've set 2 different reference points. Both of them are VORs. The first reference point is going to be Sierra Victor Delta, right north on Sweden, which will be north 351 of Charlie Hotel 841. We also entered a different one, which is Bella. Bella is going to be to our west of our departure. We're departing runway 04 right, and we will taxi to 04 right. Firstly, pushing back, most likely on west on X-ray. We'll continue south on Papa via Alpha, most likely continuing to cross runway 12 Alpha Charlie all the way to Bravo, where we'll take intersection Bravo 3 for departure. In case of any FATO or engine failure after takeoff, we have straight runway track. We'll notify ATC and do as published, and we'll return for the runway 04 left, where the minimums, weather data, and MSA have been entered over here. In terms of performance, we're taking off with flaps 1 up 0.1 for trim. Speeds are 141, 141, and 142 for departure. MSA 1800. I think we covered everything. Regarding the weather, I mean, it's quite gusty. We'll have a big crosswind while taking off, gusting 26 knots, 12 knots. So that is definitely something we have to watch for with the rudder sensitivity. Other than that, I think we covered everything. If you have any questions, please let me know. We'll continue with the after start, call the tug, and requesting push to get this beautiful Airbus A320 in the air. I can honestly not wait. So let's do that. I think we also got our final load sheet, so let's do that. And oops, my EFB keeps on falling. I need to fix that. Okie dokie. Let me just grab the chart for the parking chart, because it gives you the pushback. Last time when as previously mentioned, I did this flight like an hour or 2 ago, and I had an engine failure actually. So just I did on purpose so I could do this flight over here with the new Airbus A320. So yeah, okie dokie. What we're gonna do is we're gonna turn the beacon light on. We're gonna call the tug, and we're gonna get on ground, which has disappeared for some odd reason that we did set on standby. Let's finish the checklist and request push. After start, no. Windows. So close left side, close right side, beacon on, thrust levers idle, and rudder trim is 0. So before start check completed, let's call for the taxi. I know you can. Oh yes, I remember you can tune the volume of vPilot and whatnot on here. So let's actually have a look at how to do this. I'm gonna have to have a look over here at the EFB. I think it's in settings. I don't know where it is. Send out image, background, aerial, font, text, print. I think it's in, should be in settings. If you know, please let me know. Settings, let's see, maybe if I pull it up over here. Whoosh, okay, new charging animation. Let's see, settings. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, it's on my thing. First one is vPilot, which is great. Second one, Spotify. I think that's how you spell Spotify, right? Spotify. Yeah. Let's see if VHF2 is Spotify. Wait, let's see if this What? What? I can control the volume over here. No way, guys, this is actually like the best thing ever. You're actually joking, guys. No freaking way. But I need to do radio check because I don't know if this is working. I can't hear anybody. It's 905 confirm. Yeah, 905 confirm. Scandinavian 2884. Good evening. Radio check.
Scandinavian 2884. Will it be T5?
Scandinavian 2884. Information Alpha. Requesting Persian start.
Scandinavian 2884. Connect 1008. Push and start is approved. Facing to the south.
1008. Push start approved. Facing to the south. And would that be on pop-up?
Yes, please.
Scandinavian 2884. Okay, let's push back.
That is correct on Papa.
Sure. Okay,
Renault 3380 requesting taxi.
It's actually
3380, taxi line.
no way, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, I am in heaven because I know you can do this in X-Men with the toilets, by the way. Like, it's crazy you can do it here. Like, I'm actually instead of, you know, tuning it down on the little elephant trumpet or control volume you have on the windows. Guys, this is actually amazing. Holy moly. So let's release our parking brake. So parking brakes released, pressure checked, and let's commence a push.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
I'll do the checks for the left and right once we pass this gate, which is still kind of connected to us. Ooh. Scandinavian would not be happy about that, but left side is clear, right side is clear. I know they redid the engine. Oh my goodness. Just listen to this. Absolutely amazing. And some of you might be wondering, okay, why are we not doing a single engine taxi? Because this is a pretty long taxi to runway 04. Last time I did a single engine taxi here, parked at this exact gate, I arrived and I still had 3 minutes of warm-up time. These IAE engines take 5 minutes to warm up. I'm not doing a single engine taxi. I just want to take off straight away. So let's turn engine number 1 on. So ignition, engine number 1 monitoring. And listen, guys, just listen.
Set parking brakes.
Mihal, hi, how are you doing? Parking brake sets.
Unlocking gear.
Pressure checked. So if I didn't see the message, I didn't have my chat open. And you know what? Let's actually put you here. I think I'm be the first one to say this.
Signal 3380, contact Copenhagen 136.485. Have a great evening. Bye-bye.
13645, good evening.
These engine sounds are pretty underwhelming. I'm be real. The old engine sounds, IE engine sounds are much better. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be honest. How are you doing? I'm doing great. Thank you very much for asking. How about yourself? I'm very excited about this new the update we've got. We've been waiting for this for such a long time. Well, actually feels really short. I don't think for that long, since January maybe or something. No, I can't remember.
Left is clear. Right
But
is clear.
we're actually gonna start engine number 2 now. So engine number 2 start and engine number 1's available. I just love the new color. It's actually amazing. So N2 rising. Have a good trip. Thank you. You too, GSX. So UGT is rising. Temperature is doing nice. I just came back from the beach. Oh, nice. And you're about to go eat out. That's nice. That's nice. How was the beach? Beach in summer is an amazing feeling. So engine number 2 is available. Engine mode selector normal. Let's just really quickly do the checks and get out of here. So weather predicted wind shear on an auto. Let's arm the speed brakes. We're taking off with flaps 1, a trim of up 0.1. No. There we go, up 0.1. Let's set the auto brake to maximum. And I'm also gonna turn off the APU. Let's do the after start check. So after start, anti-ice not required. Ecam status normal. Bit trim set up 0.1, verified and checked. Rudder trim is neutral. What I find weird is that it says rudder trim twice, no? Let me find it. Takeoff data, signs, good. Or maybe I just looked at rudder trim before because it's a weird format. Ref data. Anyways, no. But yeah, there's after start and there's before takeoff actually. So I think this is the taxi checklist. We can do it during the taxi as we're on, I think it's Bravo, so we'll do that later in the flight controls and whatnot. Scandinavian 2884, ready for taxi.
Scandinavian 2884, taxi straight ahead via Papa, then Zulu Bravo, hold short runway 12.
Papa Zulu Bravo, hold short runway 12, Scandinavian 2884. Zulu Bravo, where is that? Alright, let's, parking brakes released, pressure checked. Let's turn the lights on and get the taxi. The waves were almost as tall as me. That's cool. Did you swim? Yo, what? The engine sounds are phenomenal. That's actually crazy.
Scandinavian 2884, new QNH 1009, information Bravo is valid.
QNH 1009, Scandinavian 2884. Wish cabin is already calling, and these are amazing new sounds.
Hey, that is cabin square for takeoff. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Let's reset this. I don't see Bravo Zulu. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Oh.
Apron, good evening, Austrian.
I think I know where Bravo Zulu is. It's gonna be left over here.
Austrian CCL Papa.
So where are you gonna go to eat now?
And
I hope it's something yummy.
Papa and Alpha 17 information also and request pushback in the startup.
Austrian CCL Papa.
You almost went to the pool after. That's cool.
Pushback and startup is approved.
Yeah, swimming is nice. I love swimming.
The west.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I was gonna go swimming until I got a notification that this update happened. So I had to cancel it. I'm not missing by this update for a bit of swimming. So.
Yankee 0 and facing to the west.
Yankee 0 to the west. Papa, thank you.
So we're gonna take a right over here.
Scandinavian 2884, contact Copenhagen 136.485. Bye bye.
136.485. Scandinavian 2884. Goodbye. Let's hold here, parking brake, 136, whoa, what was it, I forgot, 136485. 136485. Scandinavian 2884. Hello, we are Zulu Bravo. Don't tell me I got it wrong. 36485. Oh, I got it right.
Scandinavian 2884, hello, cross runway 30, taxi here Bravo, 12.04, correct.
Cross runway 12, Bravo and Rabel Bravo 3, Scandinavian 2884. I love. Wait. Whoosh. Guys, I'm gonna have to be real. Some Turkish restaurant that size. I love Turkish food. Do you know what you're gonna get already? Assuming that you know they have the classics, or maybe you've been there. Guys, oh wait, no, the weather radar works. I forgot, the weather radar works. Holy moly! So we're actually gonna be able to use the weather radar. So now let's actually do the checklist and get started.
Arena 3380 passing too fast and
so let's do the flight control check. Full up.
3380 identified direct CMAX 9190.
Neutral.
Class level 197 direct CMAX for Renault.
Right.
3380.
Full left. Let's adjust the course really quickly. Bravo to the left and rudder to the right. Neutral. Flight control checks complete. So let's do the after start checklist. No, the before takeoff actually. So flight controls checked. Flight instrument checked and set. He actually gave us a new QNH and reset that. Amazing. Briefing is complete. We've done that. Flap setting 1+F config.
Butter 12, you're leading control airspace, monitor advisory now.
141, 141, 142. Flaps 1 up 0.1 and flex 60, 70. Correction. ATC. I guess that's. I think they're perhaps talking about the TCAS, but well, XPDR mode. I guess that's that. And ECA memo takeoff no blue. That is before takeoff checklist complete. I know there's one more little thing. So the cabin. So there would be cabin, packs and jumbo. So yeah, okay, that's we'll do that in a sec. So it's going to be the following left. I already feel that the taxiing feels much smoother. Sorry, but I have to go now. Have a great stream and safe flight. Thank you so much for tuning in, man. Have a great rest of your evening and enjoy your Turkish. Enjoy your Turkish food. I'll see you later.
Runway 30. Left turn to Kilo 2.
What we can do is we're already gonna call cabin. Cabin crew seat for takeoff. Thank you. I really want to get them. Prepared for departure. Hoping it's not too hectic with these winds over here and the new feel of the airplane.
Airline 12, just to be sure, you enter 30 and vacate at Kilo 2.
I firm, so left of the 30 and then right of the
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? My first officers, are you ready?
Control airspace, monitor advisory, and give Amsterdam a call in about 5 minutes on 134375.
Smooth stop over here, nice and beautiful. So perfect set, pressure checked. Everything is nice and set. Let's do the line up. Just let's now, so we, if you guys will take off already.
I don't see 5
Go ahead for Red Nose 3538.
Red Nose 3538, you're leaving control airspace now. Monitor advisory in about 5 minutes time. Call Amsterdam 134.
Oh, we now have the weather. Oh me, holy moly!
Roger, we go to Unicom for now, or to advisory for now, and in about 5 minutes contacting Amsterdam 1134375. Red Nose 3538. Have a great day, bye.
Blue Max 2580, leaving control airspace. Monitor advisory. Goodbye.
22 decimal 8, thank you for your service. Bye-bye, Blue Max 580.
Copenhagen Control, Lufthansa 33, currently at flight level 270, descending flight level 170.
Call you back. Scandinavian 2880, clear for takeoff, 04 right, surface wind 320, 12 gust 26.
Proof takeoff runway 04 right, Scandinavian 2884. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I am ready.
Identified, expect out
So, we've already notified the cabin, pack 1, 2 off.
Descend flight level 9. Expect 04 left flight direct.
Star. Agent mode selected. Noble lineup checklist complete. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I am.
Quebec.
Let's get a nice lineup and then we'll go 50%. Start the clock. Take off. We've received a company message. I don't know what that's about, but. Alrighty, I'm ready. You're ready. Let's get a nice lineup. Let's go 50% over here.
Bravo, Copenhagen, good evening.
Engine stabilize.
04 left in Copenhagen.
Manflex 70 SRS running out of thrust. Whoosh, I can already feel the wind. My rudders are less sensitive than before. So thrust set. The sounds are amazing.
Canadian 2647, descent when ready, flight level 230, level at Nico.
I feel like I've had lots of rudder over here, lots of rudder. Doing my best. V1 rotates.
Did you find the waypoint?
I found the waypoint. I am direct to Boutique. Look from the 33.
Positive gear up.
That's perfect, thank you. You're number 1, so keep high speed.
And keep high speed. Look from the 33.
Let's get a screenshot.
86 Juliet Bravo, clear direct Boutique.
Clear direct to Boutique.
Whoosh, these winds. Guys, the sounds are phenomenal. What? I'm so, what the heck? These sounds are absolutely crazy. Thrust, climb, alt, blue.
And then Avian 2884, identify, climb flight level 190.
Level 190, Scandinavian 2884. Wow, this is whoosh. The new colors, the new sounds, an amazing combination. And the plane feels amazing. It feels like, I don't know how to describe it. Like I need to. It feels much less sensitive.
5 minutes time, contact Warsaw.
But I actually need to switch my sensitivity side stick because it's not linear with the
5 minutes
wind.
and over to Unico for now. Thanks for the tea, go afton.
Autopilot 1 on. Back 1, 2 on. Speed brakes disarmed.
Easy 63 Juliet Bravo, descent when ready, flight
Guys,
level
this is, I don't know how to describe this to you. This is absolutely amazing. Wow. Okay, flaps up, speed check, flaps up. I don't know what this company message is about, but we'll look at it once we're past 10,000.
Rock 385, descent when ready, flight level 290.
When ready, flight level 290, Shamrock 385.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Sorry, airline 9 Kilo Lima, contact 8.121.905.
Passing transition altitude standard QNH. The sounds are much shallower though. 1013 sets.
And an Indian 2884, just to be sure, climb flight level 190.
Level 190 Scandinavian 2884, yes. Guys, I'm gonna have to go in a little bit, but the stream will still be on. Let's turn on the music for you. It's crazy how you can control it through this volume knob. This is way too loud. This is way too loud, guys. So we're passing 10,000 feet. But this is still way too loud, yeah. So landing lights, seatbelt signs. Let's delete the secondary, copy the active, and delete U2. I think it's yeah. It's fine.
Lufthansa 33,
I'm actually gonna put. The reason why I put Oslo is just in case you ever know. Actually,
for lower in 4 minutes.
Maintain high speeds, maintain flight level 90,
no, isn't the
lower in 4 minutes, Lufthansa 33.
So yeah, 450, 60 rounded up miles away. Nicely climbing over here.
Copy control, good day, service Nordic 54 Fox with you, flight level 380.
Collect 5 Papa Foxtrot Copenhagen identified, hello, proceed direct to Pinot.
Direct Pinom,
And
Nordic
I'm also gonna
54
delete the fixes over here. We also have a company message. I'm going to keep this on the progress and I'm going to have a look at what the company message is saying about. In reality, we could climb 360, so I'm going to refile as
Canadian 284, clear direct to Lastly.
direct to Lastly, Scandinavian 2884. Scandinavian 2884. Would it be possible to potentially get an early Unicom? We do have to go for a little while.
Yeah, you're released now, monitor advisory and set as well.
Thank you very much and have a great rest of your afternoon, Scandinavian 2884. Bye.
Control, good afternoon, Alpine 51 Echo, Quebec, passing flight
So guys, I'm gonna leave you for here really quickly. I'm just gonna have a look at the company message. And I'm gonna leave you guys, okay? And then we'll have a look at, I don't know. Let's try to spy on some other people streaming and see how they land. Or to see how they find the landing characteristics. This was a final load sheet. Oh, we didn't do that actually. Oh, shit. And yeah, that was a company message. Okay. Let's get back here, I guess. And let's continue to climb. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I'm just gonna really quickly deafen. I mean AFK, and I'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. I think we got contacted by ATC. No, we didn't, but I know Malmo is online, I think. Let's get back in the cockpit. I hope you guys can hear this all well over here. How's the mic doing? Oh my goodness, guys, it's amazing that we're here back. Like, guys, it's actually crazy that we're here. You know, new cockpit, new everything. Just, it's actually crazy that, well, let's pull up the chat. It's rushing. Let's see. Did the stream fail? No, stream still doing fine. Don't think we got contacted by anybody. We didn't, but I know Malm was online. Yep. Alrighty. Doing nice, doing fine, nicely. Along over here. Alrighty, guys. Let's explore the features of this aircraft. Happy landings, Alex. Alrighty, guys, let's prepare for descent. I feel like it'd be a good idea to do so. Also, because of our fuel situation, we're only 2.2 tons of fuel, which is quite low if you ask me. We have no ETC yet, but I say we do a cruise check. We have a look at the aircraft status, if you feel me. So let's do that. Let's start over here with, I hope the volume is right. I hope the volume is fine. Yes, I hope it is. Let's see. Oh, wish. Okay, I think like that. Let me just post a screen. Lovely switches. Alrighty. So let's do cruise check. So let's check the engine. The pressure is fine, temperature is fine, oil quantity is good. So PSI 40, and yep, that's fine over here. Coming from what are these called? Like the engine holders? I don't know, but this is exactly what we're checking over here. For the bleed, this is where the high pressure valves and the interpressure valves meet with to go into the bleed for the packs and create air conditioning pressure, rising the cabin. So that's all fine. And again, pressurization over here via the packs. And we have 7,250 over here on the cabin altitude, which isn't bad. Usually you'd get like around 8,000. Yep, electrical's doing fine. Both engines are generating good power over here, and via the AC line to the transmitter. Hydraulics, we know this is a glitch from fly-by-wire, but fuel. What am I talking about? Fuel quantity. Hydraulic quantity and pressure doing fine. Over here we can see it's all the green band beside the green. Ironic, green isn't in the green band. And I actually want to see when the sun is hitting the lights over here, because I know they should change. I saw it on the video. We talked about it on the ground. And fuel, yeah, fuel is something to discuss. Because we're not doing 222, well, 127, this will be 755. 127,755. Good evening, Scandinavian 2884, level 360.
Canada 2884, hello, Swedish control, identified, maintain, flight level 360.
Level 360, 2884. I don't like this call sign, 2288, 2884.
405, turn left, direct Airnav and exit Airnav.
This is the
Turn
lowest.
left, direct, Airnav, exit Airnav.
Okay, no problem with us. I wonder if it actually
Scandinavian
shows.
39 Charlie, clearing by Copenhagen, Airnav 3 Charlie arrival, landing 0 for left.
Oh.
To Airnav 3 Charlie for 0 for left, confirm we're still holding, Scandinavian 39 Charlie.
Scandinavian 39 Charlie, A firm, still holding, and Scandinavian 39 Charlie, sort of landed, Airnav 2 Alpha, 0 for left.
Roger, Airnav 2 Alpha for
We'll have a
0
look at the
for
arrival
left.
and everything. in a second.
And we'd still like the 200.
So yeah, fuel is something we do need to discuss, but of course.
Scandinavian 39 Charlie, A firm, I have 4 on the aircraft below here, and I need to get numbers.
Okay, no problem.
Discuss APUs, of course, also in condition.
Hey,
that's
hello,
fine.
with the
Bit
19
high,
X-ray Fox
maybe
on
we should
booking.
have one second rate, but Ryzen is only fine. Those are,
With
of
her
course, all
19
those.
X-ray Foxtrot, hello,
Wheels.
Sweden control,
Okay,
identified.
Temperature is a bit high, but
Sweden control, hello, with Malta 3, Charlie Papa, flight level 344, descending 320.
200 plus or something for during the cruise, but shouldn't be much of a problem.
Left,
Yeah, my term is fine.
With Malta 3, Charlie Papa.
Sir Malta 3 Charlie
Let's do
Papa,
a
hello,
fuel
Sweden control,
check,
identified
because fuel is a-
descent, flight level 260.
Descent flight level 260 with Malta 3, Charlie Papa.
Let's see. So currently we have 3.2 tons of fuel. We have a company message. We'll find that in a second. We have 3.2 tons of fuel.
Scandinavian 6
and
Papa,
the
hello,
next
Sweden
waypoint
control,
we're supposed to
identified.
have the MCDU. Let me show you guys my MCDU. The camera.
Scandinavian 641, cleared Tidway to Alpha, 0 for left.
Took this Alpha, 0 for left.
Right. So at Verax we're supposed to have 3.1 tons of fuel. And let me check, cross check that with the OFP. Let's see. VATSIM, we are supposed to have 3.2 tons of fuel, so we're a little bit lower. Not exactly what we would want, but we are climbing at a high altitude, and the OFP says
Scandinavian 407, continue to descend, flight level
OFP was
120.
340, we're 360. So theoretically, we should burn less fuel. Though we're still quite low for the arrival. Though our OFP does state we're landing with 2.2. And here we have 2.2. So I guess it cancels us out. But that's quite low, 2.2 tons. I would say it's quite low. In the tallest 2.2 is like light work, but here usually you land with 3.2. Like you land with what you have now.
Whistler 3 Charlie, Whistler Malta 3 Charlie Papa, clear inbound.
Actually, let me just keep it in mind. Our landing weight is going to be
358 will be up in brief
correction,
moment.
57.8. Where are you flying? I'm currently
Please
flying.
repeat direct, and we are clear to run a 1 Tango arrival.
Hey, how are you
and,
doing?
waiting for us.
I'm
Thank you,
currently
Malta 3, Charlie
flying,
Papa.
and forgive my pronunciation, but somewhere in
Whistler
Norway,
3 Charlie, Whistler
Frontium.
Malta 3 Charlie
Echo November
Papa,
Victor Alpha
information
from
Alpha is now valid
Copenhagen.
at Malta.
Yep.
Roger, we'll check Alpha 3, Charlie Papa.
How's your flight doing? Shref 7200 a year is nice. Are you flying an X-plane with a flat factor, or PMDG and MSFS or P3D?
Scandinavian 405, contact now Copenhagen approach 118.
Let's tend to this message. So we've done that, and let's actually check the alternates, what other alternates we can take right now. So closest airports, we have, actually I think we are close to, no, wrong application. Either Oslo
Scandinavian 3 9 Charlie, descend flight
or
level
Gothenburg would
180.
be a good alternate if we have a problem. Now most likely Gothenburg, because it's closest to us and we have full ATC.
Flight level 190.
By the way, my mic is quite low. Thank you for letting me know. I will make sure to dim ATC down. Is this better? Yeah, ATC is quite high. Give me a second. Okay, I think this should be better. Thank you for letting me know. It's much appreciated. No, I'm flying with the PMDG. Okay, okay. Route for Iceland up to the... Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Oh, we got to enter the company message. So are you doing cruise right now? How's your flight going? Let's send this message first, actually. Receive messages. Scandinavian Ops. Send ADC for 18 minutes. Yeah, so we were delayed for 18 minutes, but at least we enjoyed the the new Phoenix sounds and everything. I think we're just glazing down the ground. We didn't even have a look at time. I don't know what to put for our aircraft delay codes, because I don't think enjoying yourself is an ADC code at all. So we're gonna have to find a way around that. So let's do this. ADC, we have 18 minutes. I think it's, let's do something to the, I'm listening. So startup delays, input delays, change of runway. No loading errors, late arrival, pushback, cruise, step removal. Technically, we had a few problems with the tug. So I guess I can put what, like 3 minutes on the tug? Okay, fine. I'll blame 3 minutes of it on the tug. Reset system incorrect. So later that would be Romeo Papa. Romeo Lima Papa. Flight's good, though the weather surprisingly good. Okay, that's very nice. Odd winds in the past few days in Spain, Europe, yes. That's very nice. Yes, have a happy landing. The 777's a beauty to land. I don't fly the Boeings anymore, though when I, well, on X-Plane, when I fly the Flight Factor 777 V2, it's a very nice plane to have fly. I much prefer. 22 decimal Scandinavian 2884. Bye bye.
Bye. Get it down 411. Reduce speed.
We're on Unicom, guys, and the flight controls. And then my flight controls almost feel delay for some reason. That's very odd. Yeah, I don't know. The thing with like flight simulator and actual like having your controls and whatnot, it's like it's a hit or miss. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, because I don't know if I can show you my stick. I don't know if you can see my win-win stick over here, right? If I move on my win-win stick, there's like half a second of delay between my input and thing, and it's really annoying. Because you can imagine you're moving based on what you see, what you feel, but if everything is delayed, it creates such a weird sense of feeling delayed and whatnot. So especially it's something I found in the Fenix Airbus A320, the one I'm flying right now, is that it's really delayed. So I always tend to flare much earlier than before. It's just I don't know. It's just such a shame it's delayed like this. But I don't know. I hope it gets fixed. But even if you use like, let's say, lossless on top of that and all of that, this creates so much lag and input. Actually, let's perhaps have a look at the arrival. Oh, I'm plumpy. You sent lots of messages. Let me have a look. Flight's doing good. Yes, read that one. Other day had a wind shear. Oh, okay. Maybe it was a wind shear. You didn't know. But I had a warning speed change on my plane for no reason, calling terrain. That's odd. Where were you landing exactly? Trying to level a plane with only. Yeah, exactly. It's absolutely outrageous. The only reason I like the Boeing is Airbus is the auto throttle. I can't sound the auto. Yeah, me neither. Like, it's like, personally, I don't fly manual throttles on the Airbus. but when I do, it's a nightmare. I'm gonna have to be so real. I think it's primarily because actually the detents on this particular throttle quadrant are so small from the climb to the idle detent, giving you such a small range. But even with this throttle, right, let's say you're flying the Boeing, of course you have the full range of motion and it's much better. When every time you fly the 737, 757, you name it, in X-Plane, I would always I would never hesitate to take full control over the throttle. It just gives you much more power. Something I think lots of people agree with, and it's just true, is that flying a Boeing feels like you have more control over flying an Airbus and having little side stick. If I remember correctly, I believe that it was Barcelona. I was on the Glasgow terrain. Barcelona. I know there's terrain to the west of the airfield. A little bit of terrain, though, not much. West and a little north, but it shouldn't be much of a problem because it sits in sits on the seaside where you have the city kind of covering until the mountains. It's very weird. I've never had such terrain warnings there, and usually if I'm landing in a place where I have good visibility in terrain, I would just go up on the overhead panel and turn off my terrain warning. Okay, I think it's best if we send this and have a look at the weather and prepare for arrival into our destination. So I'm gonna keep the progress here. We are 213 miles. Out of the sun. In Boeing, you're flying the plane. The plane's wandering in the Airbus. I don't like the hate on the Airbus, and it's not hate. It's just true. But I will agree to an extent. Both of the time you're flying the plane, but in the Boeing. Because a Boeing, you actually have control columns that you pull. It moves physical wires. It's not the magic of fly-by-wire, right? So you definitely feel the airplane more in every way. So having a stick connected to a computer, it's actually really interesting they mentioned that, because the computer doesn't necessarily. It's not a way of sensing the inputs and sending them straight. What it does, and what many people actually kind of misinterpret this, is that it senses the input. It sees based on your current environment, is this input valid for what you're trying to do, landing, taking off, pitching up or down, right? Is this input valid? And what it does, it will be like, okay, yes or no. It'll be no, maybe I need to tune it a bit. So whatever you actually put inside of the side stick is never really what you intend to do. It's always something more, artificial, modernized from the airplane itself. But in a way, this actually makes the Airbus kind of safer. Let's say you make a little mistake, then the plane will easily correct it. And at a certain point, this advanced technology kind of really aids the pilots. I mean, there's so much in the Airbus I prefer than the Boeing, just from a pilot's perspective. Except the MCDU, I feel like the MCDU. Feel like the CDU or FMS on the Boeing is much simpler. Just init ref and then you just continue via the steps, and it brings you all the way to the end. But I don't know. But I just prefer the Airbus. I don't know why. It's just because I've actually spent my time learning it. This is an example. I was lucky enough to get my hands on this and learn it through thoroughly. So it's Let's see. Boeing. There was no terrain for sure. It was literally 300 feet up and almost. That's very odd. That's really odd. That's very odd. It's MSFS after all. So I don't really know what you can say. And then we'll make that 15 minutes. And then we'll send the ADC. Okay. Let's actually get cracking on. The direct crosswind change from okay. So it can be sure the wind shear. Maybe because Barcelona has the winds is quite variable, so it changes direction a lot, especially located like in a bay where you have the wind coming from both sides. It's something completely different. I personally want to become a pilot, and personally I would much prefer fly Boeing, mainly because fair enough. Hey, fair enough. We all have our but no, that's really cool. That's the thing, because sometimes you talk to real pilots and they're like, oh, I prefer the Boeing. It's much more you know what you're doing with the play, you have great situational awareness, you feel like you're doing more. Then some other people would say, no, I prefer the Airbus, it's much more simple, much more relaxed, it's great features, just aiding the pilots, less stress overall. And it's, I don't know, it's not straightforward. Aviation is much more than simplicity. That's what I love about it. And at the end of the day, we're flying a plane from A to B and having fun. I wish you the best of luck in your journey to become a Boeing pilot, man. I wish you the best of luck. But so far, I'm enjoying the brand new. I'm actually like amazed with how cool this new cockpit looks. Company message. Let's do this. Okay, let's actually get cracking on for the arrival because we spent lots of time talking, which I'm very happy about because usually I don't get much people on the stream. So thank you very much for staying on the stream. It makes me very happy. But let's get the arrival in. ADC received, thank you very much. Let's send a weather request. Echo November Victor Alpha. It depends on the person. Airbus more comfort, feels more fun. I wouldn't say fun is the right word. I think more, I don't know, alive or a greater feeling. Because some people might say the Airbus is more fun to fly. I don't know. It's just I don't. I guess I kind of guess what you mean. Like I'm trying to think. Like flying a little Cessna VFR would be much more fun than flying, I don't know, an airline or IFR Autoland. So in some ways, yeah, you get that more like feeling. But yeah, okay, let's send for the Ometa. Gaboot, hey, how are you doing after the update? I get lots of stuttering while in the air. Oh, and all my old liveries don't show up in the sim. That's odd. So what I saw in the video is that no way, the weather radar works. That's crazy, guys. This is an amazing update. Oh, that's odd because I'm using a third-party livery from Hughes. So I never download the ones with the Fenix installer. I always have separate ones. Try using other. Try using the other different. Oh gosh. In flightsim.to liveries. My bad for that. Okie dokie. But it's a shame it's not working well for everybody. At least for me, it's doing well. I hope it works well for you later on. Because nobody likes to enjoy a stuttery flight. I'm actually pretty nervous for the sending. I'm gonna have to be really honest with you guys. Because when I did the takeoff, like I felt I had to pull much more, and that's a good sign. But then when it comes to the flaring, if I underflare, I'm gonna be quite pissed. Okay, let's actually start programming the baby airplane. Alrighty, let's do this. So for arrival, we have set LS27 and November 1 mic arrival. Though we do have a transition we can enter, and that's VX. This one over here. Insert. Okie dokie. Top descent is actually approaching quite rapidly. Let's do this. Let's enter a fix info. The first fix we will enter is. Let's see. Let's pull up the arrival chart. The first fix we will enter is the airport viewer, of course, for the 25 MSA. But what is this airport viewer exactly? Oh, it's an NDB. There's an NDB there. So Sierra, Victor Sierra November. Victor Max Sierra, I think. November Sierra. We'll do 25 for that. No specific radials inbound. We will enter over here. Right now I'm flying out of Copenhagen. Nice! I also depart out of Copenhagen. You enjoy that gusty takeoff because holy moly, I had to put lots of rudder. Almost full rudder for the takeoff from the 04 right. You enjoy that. So we're landing Echo November Victor Alpha runway 27, where the runway heading will be 86. Perfect. And I'm also gonna enter 10 nautical mile fix. Amazing. And with that, actually, let's check Black Box 711 if there is a published EOS. If not, we'll just make the point right now. It's gonna be so much easier. Echo November Victor Alpha. It's not supported. No, that's Envy. my autocorrect. Still not supported. Echo November Victor Alpha. Yeah, guys, the airport's not supported, so we're not gonna make a separate point for us. Radnav. Surely there's gonna be something to enter, right? I hate landing in these small airports and I have nothing to enter for the Radnav. It just leaves me like without backup, a feeling of a sensation of backup. But I'm looking actually at the map and there's literally nothing besides the airport and DB. I'm wondering if I think entering the airport and DB is gonna be the best. So we're gonna put Victor Alpha Echo. Whoosh. Wait. Oh, there is two. There is a VOR and there's an NDB. Yes. Okay, I see now. Victor Alpha Echo. I feel like I should leave the second one open. No, I'm not gonna do that. Let's enter runway track because it's right off the runway track. 266. Let's do the progress. That's already done, and let's get cracking with the performance. I'm gonna calculate the landing speeds. Maybe flaps 3. I don't think so. It's quite a short runway. So let's do this. It says I have an engine failure. It's not what we have. Let's calculate this again. How much fuel are we landing with? We have 2.6, we're landing 2.2. That's minus 400, which will give us 56.8. No, 57.8 tons. Why is it telling me no, this is not possible. I don't think my calculations are right. I'm supposed to land 1/4 of the runway. Flaps full, whatever. No, that's not possible. That can't be right. Does it still say I'm AFK on the screen? Yeah, it does. That's so funny. I'm not AFK, guys. Whoosh. Guys, I feel like we can do flaps 3 landing. Guys, we can definitely do flaps 3 landing. I think flaps 3 is going to be best for us. Flaps 3 config. Yeah, let's do that. And the wind. Yeah, that's fine. Let's do flaps 3 landing. I can't wait. I love doing flaps 3 landing. You definitely feel the aircraft more. So very, very excited about this. Let's just enter a custom, I guess, transition level because... and let's get the METAR up. 3006. Temperature 19, QNH 1010 hectopascal. And our barrow for this evening, for a category 1 category Charlie, category 1 category Charlie aircraft, we have 304 with flaps 3 over here. Does that make us a no. I'm glad they adjusted the landing V-speeds because before the airplane used to land really fast. Let's reset MTP altitude or ICU altitude. I'm thinking like a Boeing for the wrong conversation we had there. Let's set it to 100, which is the start of the arrival. And yeah, so we've done that. Let's enter the MSA for a go round. That's going to be 3100. 3100 over here. Boom. And let's... Yep, that's it. Amazing performing fuel prediction. So we're landing with 2.2 tons and we have 1.6. That gives us a leeway of 800 kilograms from a minimum. We're already below 3, which is not too nice for us. So that's quite low fuel. Because before the Phoenix, you'd land like what 3.4 tons, 3.2, but now it's actually quite low. But I'm very happy the weather radar is working actually. I'm gonna put terrain on you because I know there's some terrain coming as we approach as well. So that'd be good to have it over here. Let's Okay, secondary flight plan, we're going to delete and copy the active. I think we've done it all. Ladies and gentlemen, let's press on the FCU so we can start our descent now. We've already been in the air for only 52 minutes, so that's actually quite short. Simulator is absolutely beautiful. Wow, it's crazy. Well, I'm very happy that everything's going well so far. Let's hope that we have a nice, smooth, non-laggy landing, and that we do this well. Let me set the auto brake to low. Okay. And as we descend, so thrust idle descent alt blue. As we descend over here into our destination, I say we perhaps have a look and do the landing briefing. I'm just gonna YOLO this so I can just wrap my head around the situation a little bit, because after I came, you know, we got contacted by ETC. Had a lovely conversation with I'm Plumpy, very nice over here, and yeah. Okie dokie. So for this evening's arrival into Echo November Victor Alpha, we're taking the LS runway 27 via the Vevo 1 bike arrival and the Xilda transition via Xilda. Let's have a look. In terms of VORs, we entered the airport VOR with the and what am I saying? I'm so like out of tune. Anyways, we've entered the airport VOR on both VORs with the runway track. We are currently descending. We are descending with the start of the arrival level 100, where we have further constraints down to our. Let me just show you this over here. So for the Venmo arrival over here, the first constraint we have is level 100. As we continue down to Axenda, we have 220 knots at 7,000 feet, and Axilda, which is where we start on transition, we have 6,000. Perhaps if we have 7,000 feet and 6,000 over here, having a direct cut would be the best option. We'll do that once we have reached a target of 7,000 and there's no ATC. We will proceed with such direct, where we will then end up on the LS for the runway 27. Regarding our performance, we will be landing flaps 3, VLS 130, VAP 135. Our MSA is 3100 for this evening, and that has been entered in the engine out SID. Let's see. We're landing with 2.2 tons of fuel, which is quite low, and currently we have 2.5 rounded up, I guess. 2.56, which is quite low fuel. Thus, for the flaps 3 landing, the performance calculation states that we have 2,156 meters distance for landing over here, which is sufficient enough for flap 3. In terms of taxi, if I can see. So in terms of taxi, we will vacate via Alpha 4, which seems like a hotspot. Take a left on Alpha 4, continue via Yankee Whiskey, where we will have a look at the parking gates. Oh, nice. This is the porch, maybe there's we should go. I don't think, yeah, parking stands, yep, over here. Where we will pick gate 36 on the north apron. I don't know, I'm pretty excited for the landing. I kind of YOLO'd this briefing, but I think I covered most of it. I need to practice on my briefing and get more prepared. That's something I'd really like to do, to just get it done slow, not slow, but fast. That's something I want to ameliorate. But we still have 2 more flights after this one. So to Oslo and to Bergen. So yeah, we'll have lots of time to ameliorate our briefing and everything. What I should also do is load the next flight plan on SimBrief. Whoosh. Oh no, I'm pretty excited for this landing. I'm gonna be real. Though for the takeoff, I felt like I really had to pull a lot on the stick. So I hope the landing isn't too. I don't underflare the landing. That would not be nice at all. But I'm crossing my fingers. I have a good feeling for this, you know. I have a good feeling. I'm not doing a linear. I'm using the win-win stick right now. I've got negative 50 on each side because it was super sensitive when I first got it. Yeah. So let me have a look at what we can file to Oslo, Gardermoen. Let me file it on my iPad. Actually, it'll be much better. Ramses. So let's make an additional booking over here. Flying to Oslo. Book flights. Let's filter this with an Airbus 320-200. We're OICAP for our registration. Wake up, perfect. Select aircraft. We're doing this on VATSIM. Okay, let's see. When do we reckon we're gonna take off next? If we're landing at 03, let's maybe at 30 minutes, and just to be safe, let's extend the speed brakes a little bit. Yeah, let's say we take off by 1840. So in an hour, actually, 1840. Latest. If we make it past there, I'm gonna be very disappointed. But I reckon we can do 30, or even a shorter amount of time. Though we have to kind of go chop. I'm super excited for this landing over here, actually. So I really can't wait. So yeah, but we have to remember actually 3 minutes cooldown time. So we're gonna start the engines once we vacate. Start the clock once we vacate for the 3 minutes engine cooldown time that we've got over here. And let's enjoy the arrival. I don't think it's plus 7,000. I don't think we can target 7,000 over here. Perhaps, maybe not. And the other, if we airport, I think we can. I don't think we have any more messages, so I'm gonna put you on flag plan. If we have a look at airport, yeah, this point 220 knots over there where we started transition. Oh, okay. Wait, I'm wondering. Okay. We have a secondary flight plan for a reason. I'm gonna mess around with something a little. I hope this doesn't break our flight plan that much. What if we enter, I don't know, 7,000 for Adexa? Oh no, it's vertical revision. I don't know, 7,000. Is that gonna be too much? Oh, but speed is 220. I don't know. The speed brakes are still out. Let's actually put it back. I don't know if we can do this. But then that means if we do that and we cut, actually, you know what? I don't know. I think we fly. We'll see. We'll just see. I think we just leave it and maybe we deploy the speed brakes a little later on. I think we have somebody behind us. Does the no, it doesn't. I don't think it does. Okay, let's continue our arrival over here. I hope the volume is fine. I hope it is. Should be. I'm already gonna put terrain. I know it's a bit high, but I think it's good to do it now. We only have these few clouds, so I'm just gonna put you over here. I think that would be best. Have terrain on my side and the weather and the first sensor. I'm so glad the weather radar works. That's actually phenomenal. Wow. I'm very, very happy. Where is the sun? The sun's over here. I want the sun to shine on the FCU because I know they've done some light tweaks to this. Okay, I'm actually gonna put my seatbelt on. Yeah, no. We're basically gonna have to lose 1,200 feet for a distance of less than 10 miles if we direct there. Or 20, yeah, 20 miles. I don't know. No, we can't do that. No way we can do that. I feel like we just continue our descent via the star. Maybe if I was a bit more familiar with this airport, I would mess around, but I don't think it's worth it for us. Do we have any ATC? That's my question. No, we don't, but we're actually really close to Swedish airspace. Sweden control. When we go to Victor Alpha 710. I've never landed here before though. It's a beautiful place. I've been here in real life, but I've never landed here in the simulator. So this is gonna be very interesting. I hope we don't botch this landing. I hope this is a very nice landing. Just my fingers, guys. Okay, let's continue our lovely descent over here. Let's not forget to turn the clock on once we vacated to get the 3 minutes engine cooldown. I think the sun might be coming on to the maybe, let's see. Hopefully, yeah, the sun will definitely reach the FCU glacier when we continue the journey. Continue further right over here. I don't know. I really want to direct over here, but I don't know if we can make it. Or maybe like from one of these spots. So yeah, let me set the speed brake out. Oh no, we missed the sun. Shoot. Oh, as we level up, we'll see it again. Yeah, that's okay. Because I know it should get brighter. Yeah. No. Ah, there we go. Oh, I know. I forgot. I think it's a setting on the EFB. Right. It's a setting on the EFB to toggle on. Let me find where it is actually. I really want to see it on. EFB, GSX, cabin controls, airframe. Modified, I think it's called FLS. Do you know what it is? Do you guys know what it is? The setting to turn on the light thing, the different display thingy. I would really like to know. Maybe it's this. I don't know. Unit, no, it's not right. No. Cabin, no. Controls, no. Cabin, no. I think it is yellow hydraulic steering. No. That's something completely different, guys. Nav and go around. No. I don't know. If you guys know, please let me know. Let's pay attention for the arrival of you. I'm already gonna set the seatbelt signs on now, but we're gonna continue descending over here, and we'll do 10,000 checks and whatnot later. Yeah, our fuel situation is not the best, but you know we have to make work of it. Yes, I think we can direct to Silda now. I think it'd be best, and then we just same speed and whatnot. If you check the progress speed, it's 3,000 feet. Yeah, we should be able to make it. Let's actually notify traffic. I think that'd be a great idea. I don't want to pronounce the airport, so I'll just say Echo November Victor Alpha traffic Scandinavian 2884 directing to Xildal from Victor Alpha 713 traffic. Yeah, so we're continuing our descent over here nicely. my photography mode on? I don't know. This does not look like it's on. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. But I don't know. This part looks like it's on. This part doesn't. I don't think there's much like data or satellite data for these sports. So yeah, slowly but surely catching up. I wonder if we, let's say, what if we like make ourselves say, let's continue this set to this 700. Nah, slowly but surely making. I don't think we need to get a bit more track balls. Or what if we get like the adjacent, the base over here. We create a base like this, which will give us more track miles. But I'm skeptical of terrain. That's what I'm skeptical of. Really too bad. It's not too bad of an idea. It's just gonna be straight over there. Then, but of course we wanna maintain the star. I don't think it's best for us to. Seems like we also have traffic. I think it's a Wizard 321. Don't think we can see here. I just had to land 26 knots of crosswind with rain and low visibility. That's super cool. How was the landing? Okay, passing transition altitude. Let's set the standard QNH. It was 1010. So let's set, and never forget the standby. The little standby over here. I feel like this is so easy to forget. Especially this little analog standby. Like it's so. It was insane landing. Not my greatest Le Mans, but I got. Hey, that's what matters. You got there safely, right? That's what I'm saying because I'm so nervous for this landing over here. The new handling of the Phoenix is gonna mess me up with a delay from lossless and my wing stick and everything. Like, look, I moved it now. Look how delayed this is. I don't know if you can see it, but like I moved it now. Boom! It's like when it comes back, it's when it starts moving. That's actually crazy. Oh my goodness, I'm actually really nervous for this. I don't wanna. Oh my goodness. Actually, you know what? Let's focus on this. Let's get Spotify or the music off, and let's do the 10,000 feet checks, which we haven't done. Silly me. Yep. And I'm already gonna call cabin crew for landing. Just even though we're quite far out, let's already get them. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Thank you. TCAS below went up. Okay. Let's see. Oh, guys, this is gonna be a superstar. Let's go. I love superstars. We're perfectly, guys. We timed this really nicely. But I don't hear anything. Like the sounds are really shallow. Something I don't necessarily like. And my losses is gone. November Victor Alpha traffic Scandinavian 2. Scandinavian 2884 were established with the runway 2713 miles out traffic. It's more like 14.
Hey, that is Captain's Cove landing.
Thank
Okay,
you.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye bye. Nah, you're just overreacting. I'm just excited for this. I'm not too panicked. It says I'm panicked. I'm just really excited for this. So Superstar Cat 3 dual autopilot 1+2 checked. Let's go with flaps 1 already. Speed check flaps 1. And let's focus on this. I really hope this is a good landing. Unit neighbors, after all, you're alright. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I am alright. Alright, let's get this landing done. Okay, we're coming in quite fast. Gonna put out the speed brakes a little bit for descent. The sounds are quite shallow. But the sounds are amazing. But they're quite shallow. Yeah, the plane does not seem to be slowing down too much. Scandinavian SOP states 2000 gear down. Though, if we do 2000 gear down, 2000 would be around, what, 5 miles. It's too late for us. We're still quite fast. I'm surprised that she doesn't decel that much. She doesn't decelerate that much. So I'm pretty surprised of that. Oh, here's a runway. Oh, let's get this replay started. No, I don't know. I haven't been doing replays, but if the game lags because of the replay, because my game has been stuttering a lot lately. And why is my altitude set like this? Go around altitude is set. I'm definitely noticing some things. I don't know why 1100 was set, but anyways. Yeah, we can do this. It's fine. Flaps 2, speed checked. Flaps 2. This is a beautiful sight over here. And we're gonna go gear down. I'll be ready to advise cabin crew. So gear down. Yeah, we're still coming in quite fast. We're coming in much faster than we'd like. So 3 green over here. We want to be established at around 1,000 feet, and I don't know how this is looking with such. What over here? It states 185 the limit. So flaps 3. Speed break jump. ECAM memo, landing no blue, and cabin is ready. Landing checklist complete. I'm gonna take manual control here. I really want to feel how this airplane feels. So let's do this. Autopilot off. Aircraft mine. Love the new sounds. Cat 1 checked. Definitely more input. I'm feeling definitely more input, more delayed input. 1000 is checked over here. Yeah, it feels really different. I'm gonna be really honest. It feels more sluggish. But it doesn't feel like a drone because before oh no, please don't stutter. That is not good. I don't like the simulator to stutter. Yeah, it's stuttering. Okay. You know, let it be. Let it be. Getting beneath the glide slope a bit. 500. So I'm just gonna level it over here. Land.
100 above.
Checked. Let's try to get below as we usually do. She feels more sluggish. Continue. Much more sluggish, I'm telling you. Under the glide slope over here, but we're still gonna continue. Glide slope, but please disagree.
Glide slow. 40, 30, 20, retard. Drive. Pitch.
Whoosh. That was interesting. Okay, spoilers. Reverse green. Decel. That was interesting pitch. The aircraft even screamed pitch. 70 knots, reverses out, manual braking. It was on the markers though, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I love the new sounds though, but I don't know. Ooh, it feels much more sluggish. You know, I'm gonna go look on the Fenix website and see what they recommend for my tuning thing. But anyways, after landing, so let's stop the clock over here. Let's start you because it's 3 minutes for the engine cooldown. Radar predicted, you can go off. Radar predicted wind shear can go off. We can turn you back to all. It was a pitch call out. So actually, the airplane will call out pitch if the pitch of the angle is really high. Traffic Scandinavian 2884. We vacated the runway 27, taxiing to gate 35 via Alpha Traffic. Okay, let's start the AP over here. We have 3 minutes engine cooldown time. We're going to get the wind shears off. Yeah, I don't know. It was. It just. Let me see what Volanta says on the landing rate. Volanta says negative 200. That's. For me, that's not what I like. Because I like to go much smoother. But it was on the markers. That's good. That's good. It's much better to have a landing on the markers than center line. But I'm gonna be real though. That landing, it was. it feels much more sluggish. I'm gonna be completely honest with you guys. It's like I don't know how to describe it. Anyways, we'll debrief this during the we said gate 36, so let's show me. Gate 36 is over there. We still have to wait around 1.5 minutes for the engine cooldown time. Yep. So we're gonna do that. But you know, I'm liking it. Is the handling better than before? Yes, but no. I will. Let me just spark first. It's really interesting. I always like to make these little theories in my head, or like just to like compare it in different ways. It's not just black and white answer. Because there's some elements I really love about the new Fenix. So some other ones that. We don't have auto VDG? Okay. Okay. Parking brake set. Pressure checked. Engine 1-2 master off. APU bleed on. You can go off. You can go off.
Reporting requested.
Negative 200 is pretty firm for the A320, but no damage as it was for... Actually, I would disagree. The Airbus FCOM states that around negative 160 to negative 100 and... I think it was 100 or 110 was standard for the landing smoothness. So, this is... like, negative 200 is a little bit, like, under average. Because it was 160 to 110 on the FCOM I saw. Like something that would be quite firm would be 100, 200 and what, 60. But yeah, no, 200, like 200 isn't that bad. But for me, I like to get it smoothly. Anyways, let's get this. Let's actually get focus over here. I'm gonna turn off the APU bleed, though I'm gonna keep the APU on, and let's actually have a look. What's going on? Hello, guys. Your marshaller is your marshal trolled us, guys. What the fuck? What's going on? Am I gonna like have to jump out of the cockpit window or something? Like, holy moly. There's no way to fix it. No, I don't know, to be honest, if there's any way or not. It's really weird. I don't know why there's so much delay. But let's get the new flight started. And let me get a file on VATSIM actually. But hey, listen, we're gonna redeem ourselves for the next two landings. So we're gonna ameliorate our technique. We're gonna have a better landing. We're gonna do this better. But we also have to check the times of the OFP before I start a new flight. So flight time 1 hour and 15 minutes. Oh, perfect! 1 hour and 15 minutes. We've done this perfectly. And let's check if we have any drift. I assume we do have a bit of drift, but it should be minor drift for the IRSs. No, we don't have any drift, guys. We're actually chilling. We do have a little bit, but we're actually chilling. We're doing great. And yeah, okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get cracking on over here. Let me reset this. Let me find a new flight plan on VATSIM, if I can, please. Oh no, definitely not back completely within the limits. I thought anything above 150 is considered firm. Anything? No. Like, from my understanding, in an airliner like the A320, 737, something around this limit, 160 to 110 is standard. Anything below 110 is considered smooth. Anything above 160 would be, I don't know, it would be okay. It wouldn't be the smoothest landing, but like anything above, let's say 230, it would be like you'd feel it. This actually, I don't know, my FS realistic, you kind of saw it, felt it. I don't know, to be honest, this is weird, but we're discovering this together. We're doing this together. We're discovering this together. And let's get ready for our flight. Okay, we're Scandinavian 369. Lovely call sign over here. Scandinavian 369er. But I'm gonna have to be honest. I love the new sounds and everything. No, SAS 369er. Scandinavian 369er. But hey, maybe it was. Maybe it was like from. Honestly, from the cockpit view and the FS realistic and the shaking and the sounds, it sounded firm. But from what I know, and from what I read, it wasn't as firm as this. Do you want to deboard crew? No, thank you. Let's actually really get cracking on with the next flight. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to import the next flight from Simbrief over here. Import. Flight plan hasn't gone through Simbrief, please. Plan a new one. Let's GSX. We only need boarding and refueling. Load. Okay, let's get cracking. Okay, so this init request Scandinavian 369er. That's our new call sign over here, and let's get the music back up too. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to. I don't even want to try pronouncing this. I'm gonna be real. I don't want to offend anybody, but at the same time, I don't think I can pronounce it too. So we've got arrival message. Yeah, that was no. We had for us planned. It was much earlier because we were 18 minutes delayed. So it was actually about 17:40. But I guess that's fine. We have our new load sheet and weather data. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the init. So let's request the init over here. But you know what I'd like to do? A stream with the iFly 737 Max. It's such a lovely plane. I love it so much. It's so nice to hand fly. It's so easy to, you know, land and whatnot. And sometimes when you fly the Boeing, you feel more, I don't know, satisfied with your hand flying skills and whatnot. Okay, ground temperatures. But first we have to see what we have over here. So let's see. What is this OFP? Oh, well, 6. Okay, we have 6 and we're cruising at level 310. 310 with the ground temperature over here is 18. Let's request the winds. When uplink, okay, and we're actually reminds me to tweak the settings, the stick sensitivity settings. We have to do this. We're departing runway 12. Let me load the flight on Navigraph. Let's load the flight on Navigraph. We're departing runway 12 via was it the 1 Bravo? Yeah, 1 Bravo departure. Arrival is Oslo. We love Oslo. 19 right via the Bergen 3 Mike. Belgium. Belgo 3 Mike. Okay, let's get this done over here. What was the airport viewer? It was Victor November Sierra. Victor November Sierra. With a 25 ring. Then we have Echo Kilo Charlie Hotel. Oh no, that was our departure. Echo November Victor Alpha 27 with a radial 266 for a runway extension center land departure track. We actually don't have any published EOSID, so I'm not gonna bother actually with entering in the EOSID for the secondary. I guess I'll just copy it. I'll just copy the secondary now, so we'll just copy it. Radnav, let's see. I don't think there's anything really we can enter. No, still, yeah, there's still nothing we can necessarily enter for departure. Radnav, in a Radnav page. We will delete this, which was airport viewer, but we're flying away from it, so we don't do much, and there's nothing much in the facility anyways. Let's see, does data allow us to have a look at the pilot? Yes, it does. This is the first time it works. Holy moly. So let's cross check it really quickly. We have Utana, Mike 609, and TTP. Let's see. 6 Mike. Oh no, actually we have something else. We have Belgu. But we'll check actually. Let's have a look over here. Let's have a look over here. Okay, that is indeed as planned. And then we've got the. I'm wondering if there's a ATC in Oslo. There has to be, right? Like, no. What? Really? Also, it doesn't have the best weather, so that's something I'm pretty excited for, I guess. Okay, let's see. Let's actually open over here. And let's see. Let's do the progress page. You know, Victor Alpha 27. No. November Victor Alpha 27. Just in case we'd like to come back or see a distance. Let's get the init Bravo sorted out. So firstly, we have our 0 fuel weight 57.4 rounded up from 7. And our Mac 0 fuel weight is a 31.6. 31.6 over here. And we have 4.8 tons in the tank. And the OFP wants to spread it out. How do you want to spread it out? Let's see. With the 15 minutes contingency, we have 0.7 rounded up from 5. Over here we have 1 ton. And we also have 1 ton over here for our alternative feeders. Amazing. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Do I have my water bottle here somewhere? No? I might go down to go grab a water bottle real quickly. Anyways, yeah. I hope you enjoy the stream. And let's actually do the performance calculation now. We'll do the checklist, run through everything. I think, has everybody boarded already? I think everybody has boarded, perhaps. Baggage is in progress. I assume everybody's boarded, maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna put the nav mode for departure. Okay, let's see. We're taking off full length. And here are our V-speeds 137, 137, 138, flaps 1 down 0.4 with flex temperature of 70, which is the same flex temperature that we had when we were departed out of Copenhagen, which is very interesting. And for the actually our engine out is 400 over here, 800. So that's all said and done. Let's make sure not to forget the final load sheet whenever you decide to come. And all I'm going to do is I'm already going to put the fuel pumps in because I think we're done with the fuel loading. So let's put you on. I'm also going to put you on the APU. Yeah, we turned you off too because we came here for the landing. With that, let's see. Let me read what it says on the departure chart. So we don't know that's standard altitude. What altitude do you want? Okay, there's a SID required minimum climb gradient, 7.7%, the 4,000, okay, yep, that's fine. We should have no problem targeting that. Initial climb is 6,000, so we'll put that over here. Yep, okay, routing, yep, that's fine. And then run 27, maintain NASA assigned altitude, okay, so loss of comms, we don't have any ATC. So I don't think I'm gonna bother with that too much actually. But just in case, let's come maintain altitude until passing 5 miles prior to Victor Alpha 805, and then continue cruising as flight plan. So that would be, I don't know. That's something different than what I have on the other one. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a water bottle really quickly, and then let's get the checklist and everything going over here, and yeah, let's have this paper here. Looks cool. I'll see you guys in 2 little seconds. So yeah, I'll be back. I actually had a water bottle just behind my chair, so yep, I'm back, better than ever. Alrighty, let's put the camera on. I guess I think it's I kind of kicked it around while getting out of the chair. Should be fine now. We pushed this a little more further. Amazing. And yep, we've got our beautiful water bottle over here. Feel like I had to show that. Oh right. Let's fix the sensitivity setting. All right. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to it's flight controls, and we're gonna adjust the tuning of the. Let's see. What do I have? Test profile. Yeah, as you can see, the axes are. Let's make it linear. That's what Fenix recommends. It's gonna be really sensitive. I know. I can feel it already. It's gonna be really sensitive, but I think it's. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna trust them. You can never know if you don't try. That's exactly what we're gonna do right now. All right. I hope this is good. Apply. Yeah, it's actually quite delayed. Holy moly. So yeah, I think everybody's boarded. No, they're still boarding this. So this is a great time to go through the cockpit preparation checklist. So before start, cockpit preparation complete, gear pins and coverage removed, signs are on, adheres are nav. Fuel quantity 800 kilograms. Takeoff data set 137, 137, 138. Flaps 1 down 0.4. Flex is 70 and MSA 4800. Equation 5800. And barrel 1010 left side, right side, and don't forget to stand by. Let's do the departure briefing, shall we? I think I'm also gonna YOLO this, but I think it's part of the experience. Okay, so for this evening departure in Echo November Victor Alpha, we're departing runway 27 via the Utun 1 Bravo departure. The chart mentions a few restrictions we need to be aware of, such as the first waypoint as Nagim, max 220 knots. Thus, we will maintain flaps 1, where we will retract it, and the next speed restriction 235 knots. As we climb out, we have an MSA of 5800. In case of engine failure, there is no specific published, and we did not, in case of EFATO, we did not insert an EOSIT in the secondary flight plan. Thus, we will just maintain runway track, try to climb above the MSA, and return back to the airport runway 27 to figure out what the problem is. The secondary flight plan is just a copy of the primary flight plan. Regarding nav aids and radar navigation, we don't have any VRs to tune, so I've left it empty for over here. Regarding weather, actually first regarding taxi. So over here at gate 36, we're going to be pushing back, facing to the east on Yankee. We need a 5-minute engine warm-up time, thus we need to start our engine, start the clock, and let's target 5 minutes warm-up engine time on the IAE engines. We'll be taking off intersection Alpha 8 over here, down for the runway. Regarding performance, our V-speeds are 137, 137, 138. We're taking off with flaps 1, a trim of down 0.4, and a flex temperature of 70, where we already discussed the MSA. Regarding weather, nothing severe. There is terrain to discuss about though around the vicinity of the area, more notably during around the south and back of us. The terrain that we will be overflying will be once we are clear of the MSA over starting at Victor 805, where we'll get most of our terrain. But other than that, it should be no problem. I'll keep terrain on ND on my side, and then the first officer will have the weather radar. So if there's anything, I think we discussed everything. If you have any questions, please let me know. And with that being said, let's get pushing soon. Or yeah, let's wait until everybody's loaded. We're doing great on time now. So yeah, it's a pretty short flight. If I type in ENGM19 right over here, it's barely 200 nautical miles. So yeah. Cruise level is 310, so that's pretty short. So yeah. Alrighty. I'm gonna actually turn on the APU bleed. Stow you away. I'm gonna close the door. Gonna wait for the final load sheet to come in so we can prepare. I'm wondering if I can already connect the tug. And let me see if all of the passengers have boarded on the Fenix app. We're missing a few passengers. Oh wow, we have a guys, look what I found. Holy moly. That's so funny. Wait, what? Do you guys see this? Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. And that's finished over here in the cabin. Oh my goodness, it's actually crazy. Actually amazing over here. So we're finished with the cabin. I'm gonna clear all of the ground equipment over here. Boom, boom, bam. Yep, let's disconnect the GPU and let's call the pushback tug, where we will start the beacon light. Prepare for pushback. We have 2 final load sheets. Let's see. I always do the second one. 57.4. Which is exactly what we have actually, so I don't know why I typed it twice. We have 4.8 rounded up tons in the tank, amazing, and let's accept that. That is actually, let me just quickly cross check the CG. It's always the same, 6, yeah. 3.6, amazing, so everything is set over here. I'm gonna put you on flight plan, you on performance, and let's actually get started pushing, and yeah. So, yep, that's all fine over here and set. Cabin crew, all doors and cross check, thank you. Let's put you away as well, and let's do the before start checklist. So, before start checklist, windows and doors. Doors closed, window left side is closed, and the right side as well is closed. Beacon on, thrust levers idle, and parking brake is set. And pressure is indeed checked. So that's fine. Let's stop the music. It's gonna be a pretty annoying startup over here because we have to wait 5 whole minutes to get ourselves in the air. I mean, to get ourselves taking off about 50% and EGP. So nose to the left over here.
Release parking brakes.
November Victor Alpha Traffic, Scandinavian 369er, gate 36, pushing back facing to the east. Traffic. Parking brakes released. Pressure checked.
All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Okay, amazing. Engine mode, select your ignition. Let's just start them straight away. Engine number 1 on. Maybe we do an overlap too. I think that's allowed in the IEs. Yes, it is. IEs allow overlap. So monitoring. And 2 is rising. The engine sounds really shallow. Like the startup. Before used to be really loud and now not that much. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Engine number 1 Avel. Let's overlap engine start. Engine number 2 start. So I'm already checking on the time over here. We have 28 and 30, 28 and 20 seconds. Let's see how long it takes for the other one. But regardless, we need both engines start up. So I guess once the other one's available, I'll start the chrono anyway. So yeah.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake set, and 2's rising for the engine number 2. And so is the temperature.
The cabin. They are all marked with illuminated signs.
The sounds in the cabin are nice. The sounds in the cabin are very nice. Let's do the checks over here so we can a bit waste time for the engine warm up and stuff. So I'm ready to click the once I see Avel, I'm ready to click it. Avel, there we go. Okay, our timer started. Engine mode selector normal. Let's turn the APU off for now. Radar predicted wind shear on an auto. We'll do you later. Let's arm the speed brakes. Let's set flaps 1.
Left is clear. Right is
And
clear.
let's set the trim down 0.4. Should be 0.4 checked. Set. And yeah, let's do the after start checklist. Anti-ice not required. Ecam status, check the normal. Pitch trim set down 0.4, 0.4 confirmed, and our rudder trim is now neutral. Checklist complete. And let's do the before takeoff but taxi checklist. So flight controls, let's do that first. Monitor. Full up. Full down. Neutral. Full right. Full left. Neutral. Right to the right. What the fuck? Rudder to the right. Rudder to the left. Neutral. Flight control check completed. I cannot talk today. My excitement is overwhelming me. Just kidding. Okay, let's drink a bit of water. We still got 4.5 minutes to go, so it's lazy. Let's do the checklist. So, flight control set, flight instruments check both. So this is also done with the QH. Briefing is complete. Flap setting config 1 plus F confirmed. V speeds and thrust, I guess. So 137, 137, 138. Flaps 1 down 0.4 and the flex 70. I think we did this 3 times. We did it once in the before start with the takeoff data, once in the briefing, and again after the before takeoff. So damn. TCAS, well, it's ATC, and that's I guess set if they're talking about XPDR. And yeah, ECAM memo. Let's do this. We'll wait for cabin to dig down. We'll actually release the parking brakes. We have around 3 minutes and 40 seconds until engines are fully warmed up. So we'll slowly make our way. And yeah, you can see the airplane's already moving. We're quite light today. And this engine sounds are absolutely amazing. There's no traffic. I don't. It's not worth calling if there's nobody. Alrighty. We still have 2 minutes. Maybe I turn off that. Yep, so 1 minute 20 seconds. Yeah, we can hold short, it's no problem for us. I'm actually already gonna set TCAS to TARA just in case there's anybody coming already. So 20 miles out, we'll put on, we'll keep on 10 over here. Yeah, and let's not forget to do these two as well. Okay, we still got around 55 seconds, so let's just hold. Cabin's calling, let's tend to them. Parking brake set, pressure checked.
Hey, that is cabin square for takeoff. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Okay. So yeah, we still got 20 seconds. Let me already set back 1, 2 off. Cabin crew, see for takeoff. Thank you. Let's already set the landing lights. CCAS is TA range and was selected. No more line object is complete. Okay, so that's about 5 minutes, and let's go traffic, I guess. I got a Victor Alpha traffic sign even 3600, reporting runway 27 via the Bulk U3 Mike departure traffic. Okie dokie. Are you guys ready? My first officers and my friends, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Because I am. Are you ready? Put it to 50%. Let's not go too aggressive over here. Okay, take off. Let's keep the momentum. Chrono start, 50% over here. Just stabilize. Manflex 70 SRS runway auto thrust blue. I love the new sounds. $100 knots. I feel like I have to put lots of rudder. Got a bit of a tailwind over here. V1 rotates. Let's see how this feels with the new sensitivity. Positive climb. Whoa, gear up. It's quite high pitch over here. Nav. They sound like aliens. The engines. Let's follow the flight directors actually, because I didn't want to stall out or get really slow speed. So thrust climb on blue, and we've reached our engine over here. Let's turn autopilot number 1 on. And the slats will automatically go up over here, and let's turn the packs on. Disarm the speed brakes as well. Wow, this interesting departure. I'm gonna be completely honest, but I think once we get to 10,000, we're gonna get cracking on with the arrival into Oslo Gardermoen. I don't know, even with the sensitivity being twice as sensitive, it still feels okay. The delay is of course still there. No matter how sensitive it is, the delay is still gonna be there. Though it feels a little bit better in terms regarding sensitivity and whatnot. So once we passed Negrum, we will put the flaps up and continue with our lovely departure. So Alt Star and speed. Let's set cruising altitude 310 blue. 310 blue set. And as we start the turn, let's get ready to pull the flaps up. whenever you want, airplane. You know, take your time. Take your time. Passing transition altitude before we can put the flaps up from the waypoint we're just turning at. There we go. Flaps up, and let's set transition altitude over here. 1013. Amazing. What we're gonna do is we're gonna continue the climb actually, and the seatbelts. I'm gonna keep the seatbelts on all the way. Quite rough terrain. Yeah, let's do this. Let's try like this. We don't have the best terrain ahead of us. Quite a. I'm just gonna keep it up. It's such a short flight, anyways. Well, be careful with the weather. And guess what? Also is online. 121. This was 550. Let's set on standby. And my lossless has died. My lossless has officially died. My lossless has officially died. Don't think you guys just see a black screen. I don't know why it says AFK. Think you guys see my screen now? No, you guys still don't see anything. Why don't you see anything? What's going on? Like what? Okay, passing 10,000 feet. Let me just really quickly do the landing lights. We've got nothing in the secondary, nor in the thing. I'll also keep constraints on. Something I didn't do, which I should have done, is put the airports. But I'll keep constraints on because even if we need to go back to an airport, I think also Gordaman will be the best suitable option for us. Okay, I'm gonna do some really quickly, and I will be back. Oh shoot, I didn't see the Anyways, okay, let's put 2-1. Yeah, the plane feels weird. I don't know, it feels like it wants a tail strike. It feels like it's really tail heavy. 121, this was 550. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put the music back on and let's get cracking on the MCD. We got no time to waste, guys. Okay, let's do this. Let's first see if we can grab the ATIS over here. That's AOC menu. AOC menu. Let's go to the weather. Let's request the weather just in case. The ATIS. Don't want the checklist over here. So we have our weather data, of course. Let's hope you got our ATIS. No ATIS. We'll base it on the weather data, and I'll just check flight weather 24. Ooh, no, what is going on? Maybe they might be using runway 30. I don't know. The wind situation is very weird today. I think they're landing. Yep, they're landing runway 10. So let's set the. Actually, let's change that. So runway 10. I think it's gonna be 10 left. 10 right. So let's change it over here. Okay, 1215. We haven't said that. 121550. We're gonna do flaps 3 landing. So I'm already gonna put this here. I know we haven't necessarily looked over the stuff. Ooh, we have a big discontinuity over here. Okay, that brings us all the way down south over here. Perfect. Okay. As we climb out over here, let's enter the fixes. So Gordamon VOR. No, it's on the 3 mic arrival. We need. Let's see. So let me just spin the charts I need. We need parking stands. Firstly, we also need the stars, which will be this arrival. Yep, exactly. Okay. Gordamon VOR, which we have over here. Golf Romeo Mike. With 25 nautical mile of that. 25. Oh, what's going on? 25. Boom. And GM 001, right? I'm assuming 01, right? GM. Okay, and with that, the runway track is going to be 193 for the opposite, baby. Radial in. Let's do this, and actually, let's actually see for the runway 01 what the EOSID looks like. If it's a point bearing distance straight ahead, then we'll do that. We'll already make the waypoint. ENG. I think it is. No, it's not for the runway 01. No, it is. No, it's not. I don't know. It's not when we type it. Echo November Golf Mike. No, for runway 01, something completely different. 5 miles from Gordamon right turn to Gordamon and hold. Okay, that's something we'll have to look at, I guess. So no point bearing distance. That's a problem for us, I guess. So let's see. Riddle navigation. Sure, there surely has to be something to enter, of course. I'm looking. Let's see. Dude, why is there no VORs we can tune in? I do not like this. I'm sure there's something. I guess I'm gonna have to manually look. Like I did for the portrait. Yeah, there are a few. First one would be mess, but that's way too far out. The second one would be November Lima Kilo. November Lima Kilo. November Lima Kilo. And we'll be passing that on both ways, so I'm not gonna enter riddle for that, and then Gordamon, I guess. Or actually, I'm gonna do November Lima Kilo on this side, and I'm gonna put this one for the random area, so that's fine. So our progress will be ENGM 2501. Unless he gives us 01 left, which will program in the secondary flight plan. Because you never know. Okay, let's do the performance. So let's have a look. Let's see. We have 873, 871 over here. 20/8 over here. 21 over here. And 1006 over here. Amazing. So we have that set. I think it's an NAPD1 if I'm not mistaken. NAPD2, no, NAPD1. So let's enter the data for this. 219D 9D slash 36. Oh, that's like Brussels over here. But that's only 500 difference, not 1,500. I have so much. Well, and the go around will be 3,600. So we're landing with 2.6 tons of fuel. And 2.6 tons of fuel. Let's do this. 100% be able to do flaps 3 landing. Auto brake low, manual landing, flaps 3 landing. So currently we have so that's 900 kilograms of difference impacted by this. So that, oh perfect, 6,000 on the dot. I mean 60 on the dot. So auto brake low, flaps 3 landing will definitely get us where we need to. So yeah, that's fine. Let me set this here. I don't think I set it up here. Okay, and then we have, yep, that's fine. So we're landing with 2.6 tons of fuel and the minimum is 2, so that gives us a clearance of 600 kilograms, which is the same that we had when we were coming in. I think, no, when we were coming in with 800, so that's not bad. Let's delete the secondary and then let's plan for the runway 01 left in case he gives us runway 01 left. So the runway 01 left is going to be the same exact star over here. Secondary flap plan, let's just enter the minimums. So if I pull up the charts for runway 01 left, it's going to give us 01 left for a category 1 ILS, a category Charlie aircraft. It gives us 857, which is 6 more than the other runway. Also flaps 3 will suit as well. So yeah, and the go round is the same. I set it the same, so that's fine. Let me just make it capital. Though the go round is 3,900 for the MSA. Okay, that's set and fine. Amazing. We've got that set all done. Amazing. And I feel like I should add a bit of wind. Like I should add increase the VAP speed because I felt super sluggish and slow there. So I think I'm gonna add like 1 or 2 knots, even though it's light winds. It's still maybe worth to add 1 or 2 knots. Let's see if we can get the ATIS as well. No. So we're doing good work over here. No ATIS available. That's a shame. I thought we have control. Oh shit! He contacted us, but I didn't hear it. What time is it? Good evening, 369er. Good evening, level 310 inbound Tootby.
Scan 369er, Polagate, hello, squawk 3353.
Squawk 3353, Scandinavian 369er, 2353. 3353. Why didn't I hear that notification? I don't know, that's very weird. For some reason I don't...
Skin 7842, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1006, free speed.
Descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1006, free speed, can I have an 842.
I don't think it's a...
Nordic 387, ja, free speed. Det er en som skal bak deg, så hadde satt pris hvis du gasser litt på.
Da gasser vi på Nordic 387.
Ooh, there is a bit of weather.
Country 69er identified, clear Bellevue 3 Lima arrival, expect RNP, correction, expect ILS running 01 left.
ILS running 01 left, Bellevue 3 Lima arrival for the 01 left, Scandinavian 369. What did I repeat?
Country 369er, clear direct Valmuk.
Direct Valmut, Scandinavian 369. Valmuk is over here. Let's direct and actually let's activate secondary flight plan. This is why we always prepare for the secondary flight plan. Because he gave us 01 left, but we prepared for 01 right.
Landing 01 right, descent flight level 120.
So it's good that we put 01 left over here. But I feel like we might want to start much
Foxtrot, expect ILS
earlier.
01
I
right.
think, yeah. Beautiful over here, ladies and gentlemen. So let's me check actually what the QNH is really quickly. It's 1006.
Nordic 387,
so let me set that
descent
ready.
flight level 90.
9037.
Let's pull that over here, 1006.
Wizard 24 X-ray Delta, confirm inbound Lesmer.
With 24 X-ray Delta.
And I'm already gonna put it, no it's fine, just...
Wizard 24 X-ray Delta, roger. Just double check that you have loaded the approach, so you can do that direct.
Alright, from Sea doesn't want to loud as our approach. We have 24 X-ray Delta.
Alright, for follow local and 2 formation with you have on scanning practical 6000.
KLM2 for Mike, Polaris hello identified, report passing altitude.
Passing 4006 KLM2 formation.
KLM2 for Mike, climb flight level 330 and turn left heading 270.
Climb 330 and left 270, affirm KLM2 formation.
What's our landing
Wizard
time?
24
We're
X-ray
landing
Delta, when ready, descent flight level
1932.
180.
Descend 190 with the 24 X-ray
So we're
Delta.
landing in around 40 minutes.
Scandinavian 369er, clear direct Valpu, when ready, descent flight level 120.
When ready, direct 120, direct to Valku, for Scandinavian 3600.
KLM2 formation, can you confirm left 270?
KLM2 for Mike, A firm.
Roger that, thank you, KLM2 formation.
So Scandinavian 369er, can you confirm it's a direct to Vanuk or Valpu?
Scan 369er, now you clear direct Valpu, and when ready, flight level 120.
Thank you very much. Follow 120 direct to Valpu, Scandinavian 369er. 2-step path ahead, that's fine. Okay. I think he's probably gonna say, okay, via Valpu, cleared for the ILS, so I'm just gonna... He gave us a massive shortcut, so GG's to that. How about we do the arrival briefing? So let's just, yeah, we're gonna YOLO every briefing we do this evening, and then when you see me next time, amazing, perfect briefing, guys. I think I'm gonna stream every evening because this is absolutely
07, connect Copenhagen 136.485. Bye bye.
136.485. Thank you.
Okie dokie, let's pull up the charts really quickly. So, are you ready for the briefing? I'm ready. Let's just YOLO this. So this evening, arrival into Oslo. We're landing runway 01 via the Belku 3 Lima arrival. We've already been vectored to the before final fix Valpu, where we're cleared to descent flight 140. All the previous speed restrictions and altitude restrictions have been cancelled, though we do have a restriction at Valpu, which is plus 5,000 feet and 2
for Mike, resume on navigation direct upsnack.
Let me set that aside. No, not yet. Okay.
Resume on
For our
And KLM24 Mike,
Let
confirm
me
direct
really
up
quickly
Mike.
actually set
Direct up Mac from the left formation.
Fenix 842, descent 4000.
regarding our navigation
fixes,
fixes, we have nothing to put besides the airport VR, which is already automatically tuned. Thus, I will set the runway check of 19er. And we've got Lima November Kilo, which is to our left, while further down to our left, aiding us in all corners of the dimensions of our landing, which is a great reference point. That's why I haven't entered a course, which, because it's will be useful for us. Regarding performance, we are landing with flaps 3, light winds, a bit of a headwind, light headwind. Temperature is 21, QNH 1006, where the bare minimums are 857 for an 01 left. Regarding our go around, we have an NAPD 1 go around that we need to be careful of. So let me set this. So it's a 500 difference, it's not standard, it's a pretty shallow difference from our thoracic reduction to engine out acceleration, so that should be pretty easy engine, that should be pretty easy go around for a NAPD 1. Where the MSA is 5800, so we've entered that over here.
Commodity 387, still free speed.
Yeah, I guess that's it. I don't really know what
launches. For Alpha Foxtrot, direct Nofla.
Let's drink. Alright, yeah, landing flaps 3, I'm most likely going to add 1 or 2 knots, just because the arrival into...
Echo runway 01 left, report on final.
Just because our arrival into...
01 left, report on final, Nordic 387.
Our previous airport, we were quite slow, even though there were light winds, and we got a really big pitch warning. I think we might have hit the tail. But yeah, we gotta be careful on that flaring. And keep the thrust in, I guess. And we've also got the new sensitivity settings, so I'm excited to see how this feels. I'm nervous, but excited. So yeah, can't wait actually. So I love the new color, it's absolutely amazing. Lovely sun over here as we descend. That's it. What else? If we have something else, perhaps. If you have any questions, please let me know.
KLM 78 Echo, resume on navigation direct up Mac.
Post direct up Mac, KLM 78 Echo.
Yeah. I'll just continue to descend over here. Really I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quickly and I'm gonna ask him just if I can get out of cockpit. It's gonna be 3600 possible to get 3 minutes off cockpit, please.
Country 69 approved, report back.
3600. Alright guys, I'll be back like 2 little seconds. Still have my seatbelt on from our departure. As you can see, I'm in my nice, comfy airline socks that you get in the amenity bags. I'll be back.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Foxtrot, descent flight level 100. Gearing 601, descent 6,000 feet, QNH 1011, free speed.
Gearing 61 descent to 6,000, QNH 1011.
Lufthansa 4 Alpha Foxtrot, descent 6,000 feet now, QNH 1006.
6,000 feet and QNH 1006 will be parkable.
Scandinavian 842 clear to land, 01 right. Sky for 2, affirm 01 right, clear to land, wind 02 degrees 8 knots. Clear to land, 01 right, Scandinavian 842.
Scandinavian 221 with Kyrgyz taxi, runway 01 left.
Scan 221, whiskey taxi Golf November 01 left, report ready.
Full taxi Golf, November 2 holding point 01 left, and we are ready, Scandinavian 221 whiskey.
Wizard 24 X-ray Delta, descend flight level 100.
Descend 100, Wizard 24 X-ray Delta.
The Father 4 Alpha Foxtrot, descend 4,000 feet, via Nosla, cleared ILS 01 right.
4,000 feet, cleared ILS 01 right, from the parkable.
Polaris Control, Scandinavian 2865, taxi 04, Delta departure room off Pleasant.
Scan 2865, Polaris, hello identified, climb to flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, Scandinavian 2865.
Scandinavian 2865, when passing 3,000 feet, turn right heading 080.
Pass 3000, right 080, Scandinavian 2865.
Scandinavian 369er, descend flight level 90. Scan 369er, disregard.
I'm back, guys.
387, runway 01 left, you clear to land, the wind 02 degrees.
I'm back, guys.
01 left, clear to land, number 387.
Scandinavian 369 bro.
Crew taxi Juliet 165, god kväll.
Juliet 165,
Scandinavian 369, we're back in cockpit.
Scan 369er, thank you, continue descent, flight level 90.
Level 90, Scandinavian 369. Okay. So
Gear wing 601, descend 4,000 feet.
Gear wing 601, repeat.
Gear wing 601, descend 4,000 feet.
Okay. Nicely descending over here. Safety. Right, you guys, I am ready for this landing over here to Oslo Karlavon. I hope you guys are too. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream as much as I am. Let's try to get us better landing. I'm not gonna lie, the landing wasn't bad. It was center line. It was on the Mercury.
2865, resume on navigation.
The only thing, which is kind of like the last thing out of the ranking, was smoothness. So I would say that was a pretty successful landing.
Scan 2865, I just got information from Copenhagen. I expect approximately 30 minutes delay into Copenhagen.
Well, I think that was kind of expected, yeah, but thank you.
To Copenhagen.
And they just sent me a message and I was like, yep, maybe I should mention it.
Yeah, vectors to Copenhagen. Oh, that should be fun. Maybe you do fly to Copenhagen after this instead of Bergen. Nah, I think I'm going to fly to Bergen. Something that's more chill, you know what I mean? Because, you know, we don't want to be delayed for 5 hours, sleep late, and tomorrow I've got to wake up early.
Earwing 601, descend 3,000 feet via Idava, cleared ILS Whiskey, runway 35.
I love the new colors. Holy moly, they're so nice. Let's see if that was a setting that we were looking for.
Scandinavian 221 Whiskey behind the arriving Boeing 737 MAX Norwegian. Line up runway 01 left and wait behind.
Behind the Boeing, we will line up and wait Scandinavian 221 Whiskey.
So what?
For Alpha Foxtrot, runway 01 right, clear to land. Wind
We're
02,
landing
it's
at 1924. Let's make it 1930 plus 30. So that makes it.
Scanner 369er, descend 5,000 feet, free speed, QNH 101, question 1006.
6,000 feet, free speed, QNH 1006, Scandinavian 369er.
Scan 369er, confirm 5,000 feet.
Was it 5,000 feet, sorry, 369er. This done. Okay, so we've got our following flight plan found over here. Nicely descending over here. Let's hope the game doesn't stutter too much, because on the approach it did stutter like once or twice, but after that it was fine. I think it may have stuttered on the touchdown. Let me have a look.
Nordic 387, request taxi.
Nordic 387, taxi, November Golf 16.
November Golf 1637.
Scandinavian 221 Whiskey, runway 01 left, clear for takeoff, wind 02 degrees, 8 knots.
Get for takeoff, thank you, Scandi 221 Whiskey.
Earwing 601, contact Flatland Tower, 119.1, bye-bye.
Flatland Tower 119.1, bye-bye.
Wizard 24 X-ray Delta, continue descent 3,000 feet, free speed, QNH 1011.
It doesn't seem like it stuttered on the touchdown, which is great, but let's hope it doesn't stutter during the approach when we're actually, you know, hand flying ourselves. That would be great. So, let's get strut pulled up. We have a direct to VATPU, that's amazing. Yeah, we're just nicely descending over here. And, I think I may have jinxed it, but this is where the flight simulator freezes. Because we're approaching the airport. Just wants to freeze. So on the left is the VOR that we've entered. The November Lima Kilo.
Scan 1484, Polar is hello, clearance will be on PDC.
Let's see if we can get a...
221 Whiskey identified, report passing altitude.
We are passing 2,100 feet for Scandi 221 Whiskey.
Let's see if we can
221 Whiskey, thank you. Climb via SID, flight level 280.
You see the...
Via SID to up to flight level 280.
That's so funny, look.
Royce Road, can correction Nordic 1309, flight level 370. Nordic 1309er, Polaris, hello, clear the Ripam 3 Lima arrival, expect ILS 01 right. Reaper 3 Lima 01 right, Nordic 1309. Wizard 24 X-ray Delta via left move, cleared RMP runway 31, report established.
Cleared RMP approach on runway 31, we will get on established with vector X-ray Delta.
Alrighty, a nice beautiful shadow descent over here. Yeah, so it seems like the winds may have gotten a little bit stronger. I'm gonna see if we can get the weather data up. No, not data, it's good. You know that doesn't work.
Nordic 1309er, direct VATSIM. Direct VATSIM, Nordic 1309.
So weather data, let's just update the weather over here. So, wind 0407 knots, 40/7. We also have 1006, temperature, temperature 21, no significant, okay.
Lufthansa Park is out, located down 6.
Lufthansa 4 Foxtrot Roger. Scanner 221 Whiskey, turn right heading 310 due traffic.
Right heading to 310 due to traffic for scan 221 Whiskey.
I hope because now we've got a complete different feel to the side stick. So I'm excited for the landing. Oslo Gardermoen should be over here to our left. And it is indeed. So this is where we're landing. Like this, taxiing to a gate. Let's actually see where we're gonna taxi to.
Scan 21 Whiskey, thank you. Clear, resume on navigation, direct pass.
Our plan is to vacate via Alpha 7 latest. Taxi via my hotel.
Thank you so much, Scan 21 Whiskey.
Scan 21 Whiskey, clear to pass for Papa arrival.
Our Golf. And then to the gates, I think.
Yes,
we can
cleared the
get
for Papa arrival.
the west.
Lufthansa 4 Foxtrot, taxi Juliet and Romeo, stand 73.
Yeah, west apron, most likely. So passing 10,000 feet, we already have the seatbelt sign.
Scanner 369er, via Valpo, cleared ILS 01 left, report established.
Via Valpo, cleared ILS 01 left, Wilco, Scandinavian 369er. So, approach mode armed, alt glide slope, localizer, Cat 1, blue, and then Cat 1 0.1+2. So that's...
Scanner 221 Whiskey, interested in RMP Echo for runway 35.
Okay, let's
I think we'll keep it to the ILS this time for Scanner 221 Whiskey.
Scan 221 Whiskey, Roger, clear again, Gooded, expect ILS Whiskey runway 35.
Correct, Gooded, and expecting ILS Whiskey runway 35 for Scanner 221 Whiskey.
Okie dokie. So Cat 3 dual. We're nicely descending over here to a sunset, Oslo, kinda. And we see the lovely airport over here. I was staying at the hotel once close to the airport, and you can see all of the airplanes coming to land over here. It's really amazing. So passing transition altitude. Cabin is calling as well. We have 1006 set over here.
Hey, that is Captain Scale for landing. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Thank you. Nicely standing over here. I'm actually gonna stop the music. And let's get ready. Are we gonna just say? Cabin crew, turn that's all online. Thank you.
Scanner 13, pushing start approved, QNH
So,
1006.
he did say free speed, so but we're still gonna abide by that. I think it's gonna be a slam dunk arrival because we're really high. So we're supposed to be 3,500. So I'm set 3,500.
With your 24 X-ray Delta, running 31, clear to
And
land.
to go around this 5,000
degrees,
straight ahead.
12 knots.
So expected.
Track
1 2
And with your
5,000.
24 X-ray Delta, after landing, backtrack is approved.
Lock star checked.
After landing, backtrack approach, we learn from Delta.
So glide slow. So glide star, lock star, cat 3, dual autopilot 1+2. I hope you're ready for landing as much as I am.
Scandinavian 1484, push and start approved, QNH 1006.
Push and start approved, QNH 1006, Scandinavian 1484.
So go around altitude, 5,000, 5,000 set. And how far are we? Progress states we are 12 miles. Scandinavian 3600, establish runway 01 left.
Scan 3600, 01 left, clear to land, wind 04, 6 degrees, 7 knots.
01 left, fluid Scandinavian 3600, thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready for the landing as much as I am, of course. We're gonna go flaps 1, speed check flaps 1. Gonna extend speed check just a little bit.
Can we expect for Stavanger? Cabin for 61 Alpha, stand by shortly, I'm just setting it up.
So here comes the runway over here. Oh, that's a little. Oh no, that's still.
Cabin for 61 Alpha, confirm. Are you able for RNAV approach?
This is going to be 200.
Cabin for 61 Alpha, Roger. Because your last waypoint is Zulu Oscar Lima. Would you like to proceed to Zulu Oscar Lima and then I can offer your vectors for the ILS-36? Or would you like to be cleared via a star?
Checked flaps 2, speed check flaps 2.
Direct solar and after vectors for the ILS-36.
Let's we're really close to
in that case, continue pressing the routing now, and when I have you in my airspace, I can give you a direct.
So I'm actually gonna put gear down soon because we're approaching 2,000.
We are reaching top of this at
Colors Control, good evening, Northern 1314 with you, 3,600 for 6,000 on Tuxi 4 Delta departure, target.
First, the German for 61 Alpha, Roger. When ready, descend flight level 1.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? I am ready.
Direct to Oscar Lima.
Gear down.
Vectors via less than 836.
Cabin crew seat for landing, thank you. So on the speed brakes over here and let the airplane decel so we can go flaps 3. 3 green already over here.
Nordic 1314, pull up target hello identified, climb to flight level 370.
370, Nordic 1314.
Nordic 13.
May I add 1 knot to the VAP?
Nordic 1314.
Flaps 3, speed check, flaps 3. Landing checklist, ECAM and landing in blue, cabin crew ready, landing checklist complete. Alrighty, are you ready guys? I am, let's do this. Yeah, let's make it 139er on the approach speed. Okay, we have much more sensitive controls now from when we did last landing earlier, so let's do this.
When ready, 160 Nordic 1309.
Absolutely stunning over here. Okay, let's get back in the cockpit and focus actually. Autopilot disconnect. Aircraft is mine. Cat 1. I love the sound. Whoosh. Yeah, it feels much more sensitive actually, so I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like we might overflow a little bit.
5 for Papa, full target identified, climb to flight level 350.
350, thank you. Alpha.
Okay, now that it's more sensitive, it feels much smoother. Wish, but it feels way too sensitive still.
Taxi Juliet Sierra holding point 01 right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be really careful while flaring this.
Minimum.
Continue.
Wizard 2 for exit Delta, roger, taxi status.
Land.
Nordic 1314, resume on navigation, direct T-pump.
Direct T-pump, Nordic 13134.
Whoosh.
Can you confirm Tango Bravo Echo
Spoilers.
Alpha?
Reverse green.
Nordic 1314, negative, direct T-pump.
Whoosh, okay.
Alpha November.
Yeah, T-pump, Nordic 1314.
Okay, 70 knots, reversers out, manual braking. It's definitely gonna have to get used to this one. Oh, that was. Ah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame. What and why is Wish this new handling I do not like. I'm gonna have to be super honest with you guys.
Skin driven 13, taxi Lima, hold short of Sierra.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It just no. I don't like it.
For Papa, turn left heading 70 for now.
I don't like it at all.
0 for now, 5 for Papa.
Okay, APU bleed starts. 1, 2, 3. I'm actually gonna start a clock and see if we can get 3 minutes in.
Skin driven 369er, taxi Victor Delta, sun 60.
Victor Delta Sun 60, scanning 3600, thank you. Victor Delta Sun 60, Victor Delta Sun 60. I don't like it, I don't like it, I don't like it, guys. It's no. It's such a shame. It doesn't fly like it used to.
Scanner 13 after the Scandinavian company Airbus A320 passing left to right, continue Sierra holding point 01 right.
I don't like it. It's So what up?
24 Mike, contact Copenhagen 136, that's all 485, bye bye.
136, well, 485,
It's so weird. That was not a good landing. That was not a good landing. Ooh. We're gonna change the sensitivity settings. We're gonna make them. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Delta is second, right? Confirm. Yep. I don't like it. This was pretty hard. 380. No, not 300. Whoa. 280. I'm gonna admit it was a pretty tough landing. Pretty hard.
Scale 1309er, clear direct north.
I'm not happy with this new feeling, if I'm gonna have to be honest. I feel like I'm gonna have to be more aggressive on the flare, so I'm gonna have to try to flare.
Clear direct north.
But we still have one more flight of the day.
Gemini for 6 Alpha, weather now scattered clouds 3000 feet. I can also offer you a visual approach if you're interested.
I would like to fly an ILS approach.
Gemini for 6 Alpha, roger.
Scandinavian 221 Whiskey, request descent.
Scan 221 Whiskey, when ready, descent flight level 100.
Down to flight level 100 when ready, Scandinavian 221 Whiskey.
With 5 for Papa, resume on navigation right Sola, Zulu Oscar Lima.
Visual navigation direct Sula, 5
Ground 308, clear direct to VATSIM.
Okay, parking brake set. We've passed the time, so let's stop the clock. Engine master 1, 2 off. And set you off over here. AP bleed on. Let's check the times again. We've got the times on the elapse. I for some reason reset this one over here. No. That is not good. That is not good.
Scanner 1484, runway 01 right, you clear takeoff, wind 020 degrees 6 knots.
He's not good. Ooh. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna adjust the sensitivity now.
Scan David 13 behind the departing company Airbus
It's a delay. I think it's a delay. It has to be the delay. Gonna make a negative 25.
Scan 221, field ready, stand 14, request person start. Scan 221, person start approved, QNH guard 1106. Person start approved, QNH 1006, scan 221.
Okay, this is what we're gonna do, guys. This is the previous landing was much better. That's the thing. I bet if we do flaps full, like the airplane is not the airplane just gonna drop and die. The airplane's just gonna drop and die if we do.
When ready to send flight 160.
Wow. Okay. Let's get the next flight loaded up. I don't want to waste any more time over here on the ground. We're gonna do one last landing over here. Make our way to. Let's see if we've got any drift. I bet we've got a little bit of drift over here. Yep, drift. No, really, a little bit, but it's nothing that the airplane is unhappy about. Let's reload this. So okay, let's actually start. Let's actually speed run this really quickly.
Scan 13, runway 01 right, you clear takeoff, wind 020 degrees 6 knots.
We have to file the new flight plan on VATSIM as well, so let's do that.
Scan 1484 identified, report passing altitude.
1484 passing 3,200.
I don't think there's any 80s.
Climb flight level 290, direct master.
No, and there's no 80s. Oh no, there is 80s information. Hotel expect ILS. Yep.
Nordic 1309er, continue descent flight level 120. Continue 120 Nordic 1309. Scanner 4126, Polaris follow, clearing from PDC.
The request information hotel ENGM word 60. Wow, that actually makes you really sad. But now that now I know I need to flare much more than. Let's re-cue the music, but let's tune it down a little. I feel like it's a little too loud over here. Wow, I'm actually so like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm so shocked. Like the plane, the sounds, everything sounds so nice. Just, it's always the handling. You feel me? The in-flight handling is really nice, but the last flare, like, it's really like. I think I understand. Pull lots more.
Scan 1113 identified. Report passing altitude.
So our call sign is Scandinavian 297. We are an. What's our? Let's look at the rest of our data over here.
Music 1 to Bravo Kilo, Polaris, hello, number short, I will give you clearance.
280. Temperature, ground temperature is 20.
Scandinavian 13, when passing 3,000 feet, clear direct.
Let's turn you off, turn you on.
Music 1 to Bravo Kilo, ready to copy clearance. Bravo Kilo, cleared Gdańsk, Quebec 1 Kilo departure, cleared 6,000 feet, squawk 3447.
I think we're gonna take the left one way again. Alta 5 Alpha.
With the 1 to Bravo Kilo, read back correct.
Whiskey, most likely is gonna be it. It's gonna be the whiskey, whiskey 36.
Gun 221, taxi Golf November, holding point 01 left.
Besser for Papa.
Golf November for Alpha 3, take that back from Then I go. Scandinavian 308, clear direct Northla. Scandinavian 308, clear direct Northla.
Clear direct Northla, Scandinavian 308.
Scandinavian 297, hello again. Have you received our PDC clearance?
Scandinavian 297, Polaris, hello, negative. I haven't turned it on, but I can send you PDC via text.
Okay, that'd be great, thank you. I think we're taking off with the same runway 01 left. I think the heading is 19, right?
Scandinavian 1484, contact Sweden control, 131.130, bye bye.
Yeah, PDC clearance 10 left and then to
okay.
1373, let's set that as
Control, good evening, Sierra Echo Mike Juliet November 5430
Sierra Echo Mike Juliet November Polaris.
Oh wow, the colors of the things are really nice.
Good,
look, you can look how it's red now. Before it was just all white. It's really cool.
Nordic 2 Romeo report speed.
Indicating to 59 Nordic 2 Romeo.
Roger, scan to person 9 to Romeo report speed.
No.
Indicating to 85 km. Scan 9 to Romeo during climb, maintain speed 260 knots or less.
Speed 260 knots or less during climb, can be magnitude.
Okay.
Echo maintain speed 260 knots or greater during climb.
260 greater during climb, Nordic 2 Romeo.
Let's see. Okay. So we have this, and let's do the go around.
Nordic 1309er, standby shortly for descent.
So let's say let's do the EOSID. If we have an IFATO, we'll be back for the runway 01 left. So 5 nautical miles, Gardermoen 115.15 and hold at the Gardermoen.
Oh, sorry, QNH 1011 for Scandinavian 212.
Nordic 1309er, descent to 5,000 feet on free speed, QNH 1006.
I
5,000 free speed, QNH 1006, Nordic 1309.
I think it's just gonna be
Scanner 308, descent flight level 120.
slash what? 190, that would be 090. Oh, why is it a right turn though?
Correct answer, not zero Michael.
We're just gonna put it. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it like this.
Line up, runway 01 left. Line up 01 left,
Let's put the minimums and weather.
Polaris Control, good evening. Cruiser 2152 from South, requesting clearance to Szczecin.
I think those work.
Wizard 2152, Polaris
857,
cleared Szczecin, bomb good to golf, cleared 4000 feet, squawk 1417.
Temperature 20.
4000 feet and squawk 1412, Wizard 2152.
Wizard 2152, correct.
20/6 and 1006, 1006. Oh wow, this is beautiful. Wow, you can even hear the terminal thing. Airsoft did a great job with this.
Polaris, Quebec 1 Quebec.
Quebec 1 Quebec, okay.
This is actually very nice.
Quebec 1 Quebec, 1500 north of Yelto.
Quebec 1 Quebec, roger, reporting standing.
Beautiful screenshot over here.
For now.
Scout 1 Quebec, roger, now reporting traffic, QNH 1011, break, German Air 61 Alpha.
Okay,
heading left heading 290, and descend 4000 feet, QNH 1011.
We have this, and for the NAPD one is 110.
Kevin F61 Alpha, descend 4000 feet.
And go around the
B900.
Okay,
Scanner 4196, Montreal by 31, decimal 8, goodbye.
For the departure, do you have any specific?
Scan 221, take 1 left, clear takeoff, wind 020 degrees, 6 knots.
Do we have any viewers we can enter? No, we don't seem to have any viewers we can enter. I'm gonna leave it empty over here. Pilot routes, most likely.
Scan 221, whiskey, descend 4000 via Godis, clear ILS 35.
No, that's from. No, this. I think it works only once. Then it doesn't. Oh. Brakes are hot.
Nordic 1309er, descend
What?
4000 via Moscow,
You can
clear
hear the
ILS
brakes. That's so
4000 via
cool.
Moscow, clear ILS 01 right.
Then they're of course working. It's actually
Kevin
amazing.
F 61 Alpha, turn left heading 270, we'll be taking you through the localizer for descent.
Amazing, wow. It's not hot anymore, it was just hot for like 2 seconds. Okay, let's do the init Bravo page. Five 8 points.
Nordic 4 Papa Delta, target hello, clearance is from TBC.
3 1.9er.
Lima November Alpha Golf,
5.2.
Lima November Alpha Golf Whisky, ja, den er god. Neste gang bare ikke enter kontrollert luft uten klarering, siden nå er det på nesten 5000 fot.
0.7 for contingency, 1.6 for reserves, and 1.1 for fillers. Alternatives 1.6. That one we already entered because we did the wind request. Performance, let's do that really quickly and see what intersection we can take.
Lima November Alpha Golf Whiskey Roger, report your aircraft type.
So 01 left, let's, we can take off.
Do you have the ICAO code for the aircraft? Lima Golf Whiskey Roger.
Send that, and we've also got NAPD1 departure, so let's set this.
Scan 221, identify, climb flight level 200.
No. Let's see if
Lima Golf Whiskey, här, 4140.
Let's set this. Amazing, perfect. I'm going to wait. But the fuel truck still hasn't come, so the fuel truck needs to come. And yeah, that's fine, I guess. That's why the rest are off. And yeah, we still switch that. I think everybody has boarded. Almost everybody is boarded. So I can take my time, turn on the lights, do what I need to do. And, yeah, I'll do that now. And you can already stop this over here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Message complete. Wait, that's wrong. Because we don't have the fuel we need. We need the fuel trucks in position, so we still need the fuel. As that's doing, let's do the checklist, everything that we need. And I'll go turn on the lights because it's getting pretty dark over here. So I'll be back in a sec.
Ja, 1006, det har jeg dessverre ikke inches, men tror det skal være noen kalkulatorer ute på nett.
Scandinavian 221 Whiskey established runway 35.
Scandinavian 221 Whiskey, contact tower 119.1, ha det.
Gå til tower 119.1, takk så mye, ha en fin kveld, Scandi 221 Whiskey.
Lima Golf Whiskey, det blir 2970 i inches from Mercury. Nordic 1309er, runway 01 right, clear to land, wind 02 degrees 6 knots.
01 right, clear to land, Nordic 1309.
Terminator for 61 Alpha, continue left turn heading 03, correction 040, descend 3000 feet, clear ILS 2836.
Left 040, Toronto 3000, clear to hold the ILS.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Nordic 1314, contact Copenhagen 136.485, bye-bye.
Okay.
136.485, Nordic 1314, bye, ha det.
Alright. Let's do the departure briefing really quickly. Let me get you guys up to date with our departure over here. So let's do the departure briefing. So for this evening's departure out of Oslo Gardermoen, we're taking off runway 01 left via the Atala 5 Alpha departure. No, that's the wrong track. No significant speed restrictions besides the first point is 230 knots, which is above flap restriction speed, so that's fine. Our MSA is 3900 and we will be continuing. We'll take a left turn south and then we'll continue to the west.
Thank you.
In case of engine failure after takeoff, we will notify ATC, we'll maintain present heading, and then we'll direct to Gardermoen, where the ATC will vector us back into where ATC will vector us back into the airport. In case of a rejected takeoff, if it's nothing to do with the engines, I will call out you. I'll pull the reverse thrust all the way out. I'll manually pull out the speed brakes and stop on the brakes. We'll try to vacate and see what the problem is if we have to.
Scandinavian 13, advise 312 destinate, bye. Scandinavian 308, descend 4000 feet, via Mosla, cleared ILS 01 right.
What is it, via Mosla, cleared ILS? 1 right.
Skyback 1, Quebec, request.
Skyback 1, Quebec, go ahead.
Mulig på när det är en 1500 fot till Flora eller?
Skyback 1, Quebec, what is the requested altitude?
Standby.
Terminator for 605, that's from the local area, 36.
Gemini for 61 Alpha, runway 36, clear to land, wind 310 degrees 1 knots. And confirm after landing, would you like military parking?
Clear to land, runway 26 and after military parking from M6.
Gemini for 61 Alpha, roger. In that case, vacate to the right.
Vacating to the right on M6.
Klaar slow, NOAA 101 at Oslo, request airport to Flesland.
Station calling Polar Gate.
Alright.
NOAA, November Oscar Kilo
Back.
101
Let's see. So, yep, that should be fine. In case of any FATO, as okay, we've already mentioned that. MSA 3900 for departure. We've got 150, 150, 151. We have flaps 1 down 0.4 and a flex of 68 with MSA 3900. We've got an NAPD 1 departure with 500 feet indifferent. Why are the brakes all of a sudden hot? We're just gonna turn it on and then like just wait until the pushback is. I'm gonna release the parking brakes just because we've got the ground shocks on, so yeah, that may be weak as well. Yep, so that's fine over here. Yeah, I guess there's nothing much, just a nice cool flight to our destination. So,
interested, visual approach is also available.
Let's
just let me know what you want. Roger.
Alright, I feel like we should be ready once the fuel's loaded, which is almost, so let's do the before start checklist. Before start preparation complete, gear pins and covers removed, fuel quantity 5220 should be increasing, signs are on. Actually, I think that's a final fuel. I think that's a final fuel. Yeah, that's a final fuel. Boarding completed. A final load sheet should come. Let's do the final load sheet right now. We've got 58.7 tons, so it's 300 difference, 0.8 tons.
Quebec, roger, clear landing flight on TMA 4,500 feet or below, and the QNH 1011.
Good center place on TMA 4,500 feet or below, and
okay, so yep, fuel quantity set, seatbelt signs are on, ADIRS are nav, takeoff data is set, and bear ref 1006 my side, first officer and standby, never forget the standby. I think we should be ready for the push, so I will just call cabin. Cabin crew, all doors and cross check, thank you. Let's do this, we've got XPDR on already, and so window are closed, left side, right side, and doors as well, as we can see over here. We've got our beacon, let's set that on, thrust levers are set to idle.
Runway 01 right, clear to land, wind 02 degrees, 6 knots.
01 right.
I don't know why it's not disconnecting anything or not calling the tug, but usually it should do this. I think it's a GSX setting. With GSX we have automatic pushback. Wait for refueling. No, automatic pushback should be. So I guess we're gonna have to set that manually over here. Let's remove everything we've got and let's call the pushback people. Let me set the brake just for now. Requesting departure clearance. No, I do not wish to interrupt the pushback. I just want to get pushed back. Oh, it's this guy over here. Okay.
Going for population now.
Nice. You're going through your...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So thrust levers idle and parking brake as required. Yeah, let's just set it now because they need to lift us anyways. So engine fan off.
Identified. Continue climb flight level 370.
And let's set the seatbelt signs on. It was part of the checklist, but we missed that actually, so that's not good. That's not too good for us. Set you over here and put you over here. Amazing.
Scan 291, Polar gets hello, clearance will be on TDC.
I'm ready, as long as you're ready, so let me know and we'll get ready for the push.
Locking gear.
Scandinavian 297, ready for push to start.
Scan 297, hold position, traffic pushing behind.
Oh yeah, he's pushing.
North 101, before pushing start.
North 101, pushing start approved, straight push back, QNH 1006.
Support reception H 1006, North 101.
Gemini for 61 Alpha, taxi Charlie 2 to military. Good evening.
Charlie to access for service.
Bye-bye.
With 1 to Bravo Kilo, fully ready.
Wizard 1 to Bravo Kilo, runway 31, clear takeoff, wind 320 degrees, 13 knots.
Take off runway 31, Wizard 1 to Bravo Kilo.
Wizard 5 for Papa, contact Copenhagen 136.485, bye-bye.
136485, dobranoc, Kasper, 5 for Papa.
Dobranoc, cześć.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait for him to. Oh, the minion! Is it the minions or the minion? I think it's the minions collectively. Right. Something I don't really like about the flight simulator is the stars. Like, it's so low quality resolution for the stars and whatnot. So something I'm not too much of a fan of, but yeah.
Control, good evening, Johnson for Lima, with you started on 327.
Trent 74 Lima, Polaris, good evening. Cleared powered up to Papa arrival. Expect ILS whiskey, runway 35.
I really hope you do good landing. I really want to do good landing.
Whiskey, runway 35.
Scan 0221, when ready, descent flight level.
The delay is really bad. The delay is really bad. I'm gonna be real. The delay is absolutely horrible.
Wizard 1 to Bravo Kilo.
Wow, the delay is actually horrible.
Wizard 1 to Bravo Kilo, climb flight level 390.
First control, Wizard 101 Kilo, hello.
Wizard 101 Kilo, Polaris, hello. Montreal by trail will be closing shortly.
So I'll put you to send back to
Wizard 1 to Bravo Kilo, clear direct to Fabien.
Direct to Fabien, Wizard 1 to Bravo Kilo.
Scabac 1 Quebec, yeah, you're clear to leave the controlled airspace into the Tia, and identification terminated. Remain on this frequency for traffic information.
Copy, remain frequency for traffic information.
All correct.
Requesting full book and start up, Wizard 2152.
Wizard 2152, push and start approved, QNH 1006.
Why is everybody pushing back too? Guys, when am I gonna push back?
North 101, taxi Golf November, holding point 01 left.
Correct, North 101.
Nordic 4 Papa Delta, Hotel, and Portrait of November. Scan 297, 1B Norwegian Boeing 737 MAX behind you has started taxi, push and start approved, QNH 1006.
Was that for Scandinavian 297?
297, affirm.
Once the 737 is pushed back facing to the south, QNH 1006, Scandinavian 3, connection 297. Pushback is going to be nose to the right over here.
All stations, Polaris closing, master advisory, 1 to decimate. Let's say again, all stations,
parking brakes.
Polaris closing, advisory, 1 to decimate.
Parking brakes released.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Okie dokie, so parking brakes released, pressure checked. Let's stop the music over here and let's get ready with the engine start.
Cabin crew, arm doors, cross check and report.
So let's do this. Engine mode ignition, and let's already start engine number 1. I want to make sure the 5-minute warm-up time is nice set and we don't have to wait in the delay of the runway. Though the taxi isn't too short nor too long, I think we'll easily be able to cover that 5-minute time over here. What's 26 to the power 4? Damn, okay. So 45, 69, 76 different combinations for cell count numbers. That's very interesting. Wow. So anyways, N2 is rising as so is the EGT temperature. I'm gonna be flying this plane a lot. I need to get used to the handling. Let's try to get a smooth landing. I don't care if it's late, as long as it's center line and smooth. And in the touchdown zone. Let's try to do this, okay? Let's try to come in. Nice, shallow, smooth landing. Let's try to pull a lot. Let's try to pull a lot before, not get delayed. Let's say we do hard landing. Take go around. Let's do that. I'm not too tired for this. So engine number 1 is already eval. Let's start engine number 2 over here.
Set parking brakes.
Parking brake sets.
Unlocking gear.
Checked. So radar predicted wind shear on an auto. Let's already set you to arm. Let's set flaps 1. Let's already set the trim down 0.4. So I think that's 0.4 set, but we have to wait for the other one to start. That's fine, that's fine. Yeah, okay. And yeah, we wait for that as well. So N2 is rising, and so is the temperature.
All for your safety, we expect you to follow our instructions during the flight. We wish you a pleasant flight. Vi vil gerne gentage nogle af de sikkerhed.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
So that's fine. Engine number 2 is eval. Engine 1 selector normal. And we see the pin. Thank you very much, sir. And let's so 0.4 is checked. Let's do the start check this. So ECAM status is normal ATS on required pitch trim set down 0.4 checked, and the rudder trim is neutral. Check is complete. Guard, I'm on traffic Scandinavian 2907 taxiing Alpha 2 holding point runway 01 left via hotel and Mike traffic. So parking brakes released, pressure checked. Let's turn on the lights. I love the new sounds, I'm gonna have to be honest. And let's go full right over here. And yeah, we'll definitely cover that 5 minute engine warm up time. We have taxi lights on. Let's turn the APU off. Wow, the sunset is super beautiful in this flight simulator. Like, that's the thing. For me, Rexall Flight Simulator 2020 still looks really beautiful. And switching to 2024 definitely could be hard when you spend so much time, you know, tweaking, using ARPC, using reshade, using Nvidia filters, and all of this. Like, this is really, wow, absolutely beautiful. Cabin sculling. Let's set auto brake max, and we'll do the flight control check in a bit. Let's send the cabin.
Hey, that is cabin square for takeoff. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Hold on. Thank you. Let's finish with this. For right. Neutral. I mean for left. And then neutral. Then we will go rudder left. And rudder to the right. Electrical checks completed. So takeoff config we tested, so EKM takeoff no blue, that's fine. Let's really quickly do the taxi checklist or before. So takeoff. Flight controls checked, flight instruments set, QNH 1006 on all sides. Briefing complete, flap setting 1 plus F. V1 and so V speeds and flaps. And flex them. 150-150-151, flex 68, flaps 1 down 0.4. ATC set EKM takeoff no blue, and then scan code general selector, and then the rest. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, we'll definitely get it set over here for departure out of Gardermoen. Gardermoen traffic, Scandinavian 2907 lining up, runway 07, correction, 01 left traffic. Okay, line up. So this backs 1, 2, off. Cam QC flicker, thank you. TK0 and engine mode selected, noble lineup checklist complete. Are you ready? I am ready. And let's go for it. Got my traffic Scandinavian 0, correction Scandinavian 2907, correction Scandinavian 2907, departing runway 01 left with 5 alpha departure traffic.
Call signs are hard.
Sometimes. Especially when you're tired. Let's take off. %. Flex 68 SRS on road plus blue. Cross up. $100 knots. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. Nav. That was a smooth takeoff. Nav, I'm telling you, smooth. That was smooth criminal. Scandinavian 297 airport 01. So, back 1, 2, on. Lots of delay. Lots of delay. Thrust climb, SRS climb blue. Climb out blue. Let's follow the flight directors as they dip down over here. Autopilot 1 on. Absolutely beautiful.
Right.
So, flaps up, speech up. So, almost gonna delta. Let's set 280 cruise blue. So, 280 blue. Nicely climbing over here. I think I'm just going to keep the seatbelts on for the whole flight. I love how like the noise suppression kind of acts. Absolutely stunning over here. Our departure. Wow, absolutely beautiful. Super stunning. Passing transition altitude. Standard QNH. Don't forget to stand by. Wow, super beautiful over here. Actually, let's see what their ETA is. Their ETA is in 50 minutes actually. No, not 50 minutes, 40 minutes, my bad. So when we pass 10,000 feet, we'll reset this. We don't have anything here to read, so I'll already pulled you up, and let's already get the weather data for this. So passing 10,000 feet nearly, landing lights, seatbelts, which you're gonna keep just because. We're gonna delete this one, we're gonna copy the active, and let's get cracking for arrival into Bergen. So let's just really quickly do the fixes. It's Foxtrot Lima Sierra, we have 25 MSA. Then we have Echo November Bravo Romeo, we're on the runway 35. And with that we have what's our heading is 350 exact. Thus should it be, well, I think it's runway 20, the opposite. 17, oh yeah, 17. 170, correctional. 170, perfect, and we'll also enter 10 miles. Any significant changes on the MSA? I mean, for Norway, not that much. Guys, this is super beautiful. What's going on? Flight Simulator is absolutely amazing when it works, and everything is beautiful. Here's a beautiful screenshot. I must go to the bathroom. I need to tell you, but I will definitely have the stream up because it's beautiful. Nah. Let's. Okay. This is literally beautiful. It's crazy because in real life I take a train from Oslo to Bergen, and in real life it takes 7 hours. The flight time is barely 1 hour. So airplane over trains, I guess. I should be a big trainer, but not anymore. Let's see, any arrival, any fixes we can enter for arrival, any points of reference? No. No point of reference. Oh, no. I saw something we could potentially enter, but it's south of the airfield. Really south of the airfield. I feel like we can enter Foxtrot Lima Sierra, and then enter 350. And at the south of the airfield, just to bounce it out, we have another VOR, which I can find. I think it's for start. So it's Sierra Tango Delta. Oh, that's actually interesting. STD. That's used a lot in aviation. And we will enter the beam of that 170, because actually that gives us perfect 180 degrees from both sides. That gives us a perfect point of reference. I guess. It's absolutely beautiful over here. Whoosh. Absolutely stunning. Let's go to the progress page and enter Echo November Bravo Romeo 35. Let's go and cue the music. Let's find the weather data over here. VATSIM, AOC menu. Let's see if there's an ATIS. I think there's Echo November Bravo Romeo. Arrival. Received. Oops. Here it is. This is information. Delta, expect ILS, Whiskey, approach runway 35, transition 85. Set that. Minimums for category 1 ILS, category Charlie aircraft 364. Okay, our 32010 knots, so we've got a bit of headwind. We've been having lots of headwind today. Not much of a crosswind, except our departure into temperature 16 in QMH is 1211. Let's hit down the MCP2. Yeah, we've accepted our departure out of Copenhagen. Thank God we didn't go in the Copenhagen vectors mess. That would have been fun. But I don't feel like that, today. And a PD2 departure with the MSA, if we need to do go round, it's going to be to the left or to the right, because it's perfectly in the center. The go round is going to be straight ahead, thus I'm going to enter 330 like this. 3300 like this. Amazing. Can we do flap 3 landing? That's my question. So let's see what we're landing with. We still have flap 3 on the overhead now. We're landing with 3.6. This is what I'm talking about. You see, sometimes you land with lots of fuel, like this 3.6 tons compared to before, where we landed at 2.2. That's a difference of 14 or 1.4, I guess. 14,000 kilograms. So, yeah, we need to. Let's see. So right now we have 4.1, I guess, rounded down, and we have 3.6 at the estimate. That gives us a difference of 0.5. 0.5 minus this gives us 62. Let's enter it over here. So 0.4. Wish. 62.4. 62.4. Manual landing flaps 3, it's not gonna give us much, yeah. Let's go flaps 3. I don't want to do flaps. Actually, you know what? Flaps 3 landing shall do. I don't want to do flaps, so I know it's gonna be much harder. It's just a logic, because we've been doing flaps 3 and it's been feeling like Tau A319 flaps 4 landing. Like, this is... I really like the feeling of you having to pulling more, but I'm just so not used to pulling more in the Phoenix, you know? Like, I'm gonna have to pull a lot more during the landing, and I'm not actually gonna have to have great situational awareness and look down at the end of the runway and everything, so I'll, yeah. So flap 3 landing is indeed doable. Let's set it over here. We're actually still climbing, so flap 3 set, I'm gonna head down. Config, yeah, that's fine, and we'll landing low brake. Yep, that's fine, and let's just copy the active. So that's set. I'm gonna really quickly go to the bathroom, and I'll be back. Alrighty guys, I'm back. Hello School Piercer, how are you doing? How's it going? Oh, we got a company message. Let's tend to that. But also, let's also reset our FCU altitude because we're approaching top descent really quickly. So, let's reset it to level 100, which is the start of the star. So level 100 set. And let's see what message do we have. We have a load sheet for some odd reason. No ADC, no nothing. So, very odd. But yeah. And yeah, as we're approaching top descent, very keen and landing. Once more, we're gonna give it one final try this evening, landing into Bergen. And yeah, I hope it all goes well. With us this evening, because we don't want to be doing any slammer, and we've got the minion over here. I'm good, buddy. Fellow fly from India. Hey, how's it in India? That's nice. Where exactly in India? India's quite big. Okie dokie. We are approaching our top descent. We filled out everything. We've done the little hat. And yeah, perhaps we should brief in a moment or two. I just want to get the timing for the descent, right? What kind of ATC do we have online? Bergen Tower, but ground logged off 2 seconds ago, so I assume Bergen Tower is also gonna get off. Alrighty, let's press. So manage descent over here, speed descent alt blue as we descend over here into Bergen. Absolutely stunning, wow. And the sounds too. We better not botch this landing. I'm actually gonna be pretty pissed if we do. Everything is great, man. I'm from the southern part of India, Bangalore. Yes, I do know Bangalore. It's very nice. I haven't been in real life. I'd love to go to India once, but I've flown there in the simulator. Have I? Let me check my Volanta. I think I have. I've flown the 350, but that was in X-plane. It was very nice. I think I have a friend from Bangalore or Chennai. I think it was Bangalore. I can ask actually. But he said it's a pretty clean part of India, like the cleanest part of India. Would you say that? Okay, let's continue on the descent over here. Yeah, I'm wondering maybe if we should enter something else for the fixes. I don't know. I think we're just gonna descend over here. So you're a fellow flyer from India. What do you fly? I'm always keen in knowing. Because for me, I love flying the Airbus. It's something I love doing. I used to fly lots of things. Boeings, Airbus, McDonnell Douglas, F-16 and DCS and all of this. But now I pretty much like flying the Airbus. It's very nice. Come up down to fly in India. The community is amazing here. Yeah, I can imagine. I would love to. Something I've been meaning to do in the flight simulator is Air India, no, Indigo Ops, like in the A320. Oh yes, more than clean, I would say it's... Wow, really? In terms of weather? Okay, that's really cool. It's really nice. Very, very nice. For Airbus mostly and 777. Nice, that's nice. It's very nice. Yeah, 777's is different than the Airbus, but it's nice. It's probably my favorite Boeing to fly. Though my favorite Boeing of all time, I can't go wrong with the Queen of the Skies, the 747. Like, nobody can. Alrighty. I really hope that we don't have any stutters like the first landing we had. The second landing we didn't have that many stutters, but I think tower's off. Yeah, tower's off. Oh, that's such a shame. They saw us coming and they're like, nope. No more new Fenix updates. Oh, very nice. Descending over here. I'm gonna have to be honest. The PFD colors are absolutely phenomenal. Like the old PFD colors are way too bright, but this is like the orange or the brown is really nice. It's on point. I think, let me pull up a picture of the A320 cockpit on my phone, because I've got a picture of when I was there myself not too long ago actually. I just want to compare. Actually, that's something I want to do. Let me have a look. Photos, if I can find it. That's of course a question. Where is it? I guess it really depends on the brightness. I want to see how. Yeah, full brightness isn't even that full, because I remember the old Fenix at nighttime you can never fly with full brightness. Indigo, yes, most perfect airline here in India, followed by Air India Express. Oh, okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Which airport you have? Oh, if you're talking about India, okay. So in the simulator, I've been there in real life. The simulator, I've flown to Mumbai lots of times. I find the airport there is absolutely amazing. I love Mumbai, especially during like nighttime fog. Like coming from Dubai, a beautiful flight. It's a flight I've done, I think, like 5 times in the simulator. It's something like I would do if it's a nice long weekend, nighttime, and I feel like staying up and flying. It's a nice flight to do. Let's see. I've flown to New Delhi, but I've flown there in X-plane with a Tolis 340 once. I remember but not seeing much. So I don't. That was a really long time ago, almost 2 years ago. And what else? I think I've flown to Chennai too. Let's see. No, Hyderabad. Yes. Oh, I remember. I did a flight to Hyderabad, Lufthansa Cargo from Frankfurt. That I really like Hyderabad. You can see the lights on the right while you're approaching for the runway 27. It's left. Very nice. Other than that, no. But I'd really like to fly more across Asia and stuff. Oh, look, we've got the Minion. Let's put that way. Okay, I'm gonna put the seatbelts. I went with my seatbelt on. My stream is a little bit delayed on where I'm at, so yeah, the stream is a bit delayed if you put anything in chat. That shouldn't be much of a problem. I actually really want to do a good landing. I don't want to mess this up like we did. Ooh, snow. I love snow. Well, everyone loves Mumbai, not gonna lie. Try yeah. Okay, I'll make sure to do that. I'll write a note, because that's something I've been meaning to do with the A320 with the A320 BFU, and then with the Neo coming hopefully soon. I think it'd be nice to do some things across Asia or something else in Europe, because I've been flying in Europe like basically all my life in the simulator. I find like at first Europe has so much to explore, you know, all these different countries in close quarters. 100 nautical miles, you're in the beautiful sunshine of Italy, and then on the other direction you're in the wintry Alps and Geneva, and then you can go to lovely beaches of Croatia. But I feel like flying somewhere else would be much better, instead of, you know, revisiting these exciting places in Europe that I've been to so many times. It's situated. Wow, okay. 11,000 feet amongst the mountain. Wow, that's something I need to do. Do you know what the ICO code of it is? Let's see if I can find. What's the ICO code of that? I do want to focus over here though, as we're coming in the mountains and stuff. I'll switch it up on my EFB. But actually, let's do the arrival briefing really quickly, like a really short briefing. So let's do that right now. So for this evening's arrival into Bergen, we're landing 35, Alice 35 Whiskey via the Pusu for Papa arrival. For us, the MSA is, if I can pull the charts, the MSA for us is 5500, and regarding speed restrictions for arrival, we have maximum 220 knots at Ratug, and we need to be below 8,000 and above 6,500 as we continue down to the arrival, and then we'll get a fix of Gorup, where we have to be at 400, and we'll try to direct the final fix by now. Regarding our performance, we are landing flaps 3, where the barrow is 364. For minimums, flaps 364. I may add 1 or 2 knots extra, though the winds are light. I may add 1 knot extra just because the new Fenix feels a little bit heavier, and it feels a little bit weird even with flaps 3. So that's I'll add 1 knot here. For the go round, I've already entered the MSA of the go round, which is actually it's 5500 APD 2. Go around departure, so that's fine. We're landing with 3.5 tons of fuel, and we'll have auto brake low. No significant weather, and if we have, we're currently descending. Let's reset altitude to 4,000 feet. So we're currently descending our way into Bergen. Beautiful sunset over here. I guess I covered everything. Any questions, let me know. We covered most things. Not everything, but most things. Most things when you're tired. Lima India, Victor Lima India, Lima Hotel. This is the code. Okay, yeah. That sounds great. I'll have a look at that. Lima India, Lima Hotel. No, it's Victor. Oh, it's up there. Wow, it's all the way to the north. It's wow, that's so cool. Yeah, I definitely fly there. It looks so cool. Do I have Discord? Yes, I do. I can give it to you by the end of the stream, if possible. Just I need to find what it is though, because before it used to be with the hashtags and now it's with something else. Let me see. Perhaps I can give it by the end of the stream. Well, you know, because I don't prefer to leak it all the time like this. So actually, what I'm gonna do is I feel like it would be better if we get an extended base over here and just direct it like this instead of going to Goddard. I think it's pretty useless to do just this. Or we can just do like this. We take the hypotenuse and we just direct there. It's gonna be much faster. I think that's what we're gonna aim for. And it's also 4,003, so plus 4,000 plus 3,000, so that's not much. Do Delhi to okay. Yeah, it's something I'd be down to do. Something I actually really want to do. I need to fly like somewhere else in Europe. Let's see. No ADC required, of course, because we're always on time. Though our first flight we did have 18 minutes of delay, but that's just because we were super happy about the aircraft. We're just glazing the sounds, glazing the new colors. It's amazing. More drag, say less, my friend. We're passing 10,000 feet, so let's move the landing lights. Seatbelt signs have already been on. We've been kept them for the very short flight over the turbulent mountains. Yeah, why not? You know, I don't think there's anybody. Oh, we're actually no. I think we can make it. What? It's around 20 miles if we direct. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. We're gonna direct. Got it. Full speed brakes out, and the progress states that it's only 500 feet above, so that's absolutely no problem. So let's do this, so we don't have to do the whole zigzag thing. Let's go for traffic. Let's see. It's gonna be 2907 Bergen traffic at Postcrew, directing to Goddard for 4,000. Report established for the runway 35 traffic. Okie dokie. So passing transition level. We've already set the QNH from before. 1006. I think it was. I will triple check. Just because. You can. What I have over here? Oh, 1011. Okay. I thought I said it. I said it on the last flight coming into here, so I'll just say 1011. And maybe the next stream I'm gonna do this flight. Actually, you know what? Next stream, which is going to be on Wednesday, I'm gonna do this flight just for you. Or maybe if you'd like to join with it, that'd be fun to have somebody do it too. Because I assume you're experienced at flying in India, so that'd be quite cool to have somebody experienced with me. So let's turn on the LS mode, and let's already arm the approach phase. Velp, Velp sounds super familiar. It's on the east side with crazy weather right now. People have diverted to alternate route. Oh, okay. Wait, I recognize this. Is this China? No. Velp. I could have sworn I've. Velp. Never mind. Oh no. Oh, okay. It's in that part of India. Okay, like right after Bangladesh. Okay, I see. That's cool. Oh, that'd be really interesting. Cause I know if I'm not mistaken, it's monsoon season, like around Asia. So something to look out for, because weather can get really hot and really turbulent, and we've got low and high pressure systems just mixing around. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop the music and let's actually get ready for the landing. I'm super nervous about the landing. Thanks, man. I'll join in. That's cool. Yes, that would be lovely. Oh, cabin's calling. Let's tend to you. Did the stream die? I think the stream might have died, or lossless might have died. Guys, lossless has died.
Bye.
What's going on? Whoosh. He just said bye. Our cabin crew just said whoosh. Whoa, what's going on with the camera? Hello? No. Something's wrong, guys. No. We have a problem. Our simulator is frozen. What's going on? Uh-oh. We do not like to see this. Skell. Let me know if you see me back. I hope it does. Let's get ready to run the activate the approach phase. Let's put you back over here. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah, no visibility at all. I can imagine. Yes. Was that for? Also, set 3000 over here. Bergen Traffic Scandinavian 297. We are a base and we're about to turn very short final for the runway 35. Yeah, okay. How about we start introducing the flaps already, because this plane with the new update is not decent. What PC specs do I have? Down in the description, my friend. In the description. Okay, let's actually get ready for landing. Let's focus. Let's take a breather, because I really do not want to... let's go flaps 1, speed checked flaps 1. Because the last two landings, the first landing wasn't too bad. Though, I'm gonna be real, that was really big. Ooh, guys, we got a superstar. So, Glide Star, Luxor, Cat 3, Dual, Autopilot, 1+2 is checked. Actually, I'm wondering, we should have done the approach checklist. Let's do it really quickly. So, approach briefing we have done is confirmed. ECAM status checked in normal. Seatbelt signs are on. Bear ref 1001 my side, left side, and don't forget the standby. MDA is 364 barrel, and engine was selected normal, so that checklist complete. Guys, we have the runway right over here. Okay, let's do this landing. Let's actually enjoy this, and let's do our best. I'm gonna try to pull more. I don't know if you've tried the new Fenix, but I feel like the stick is way more delayed every time I move it. Like, by the time this motion is finished, I've already, like, by the time this motion starts, I'm about to do over here, I've already finished it. So I'm very, I don't know. Traffic 7 miles for the runway 35 traffic. It's already, it's really, delayed. So I hope let's try to flare more early and whatnot. It's a mistake we've done before. It's not flaring early and then we get, you know, because my thing, it was like, okay, try not to under flare, and I under flare for the past 2 landings. So this is the last landing of the night. Let's try to have a nice one. Let's set flaps 2, speed checked flaps 2. Scandinavian Airlines is 2000 for gear down, except speed except if we have anything with the speed. So let's do that. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy this landing over here, and let's have a good landing. Gear down. Cabin crew, seats for landing. Thank you. So again, as we stated, let's try to have a nice long landing, because the first 2 landings were either, the first landing was on point on the markers, the second landing was early. Let's try to have a nice fill it off. I just want to get it smooth. I just want to know I can get this smooth. We have a mix of landings today. If we complete them all, it's gonna be feels very heavy. Yeah, exactly, much heavier. So let's hope this is good. And flap 3. Landing checklist, ECAM memo, landing no blue, cabin crew ready, landing checklist complete. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Let's do this landing. I'm gonna take control now. Autopilot disconnect, aircraft man. Check Cat 1. I love the new autopilot disconnect sound. It's amazing. Okay. Sure, now 35 Bergen traffic. And I'm actually gonna, as I said, I'm gonna add 1 more knot to the approach speed. Yeah, it feels so much heavier. You see how I'm already like, I'm barely doing anything, and the laser and my controls.
1,000.
1,000 is checked over here. Oh, a bit of stuttering. But let's hope it's good for the rest. Like the pitch is much. I don't know about the pitch. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna add one little more knot. It's not allowed. I'm gonna do it manually. Yeah. Okay. As I was doing that, kind of lost track of the localizer, but let's continue.
500.
Checked.
100 above.
Let's get under, like we always do. Land.
Minimum.
Continue.
Retard. Pitch.
Whoosh.
Pitch.
Wow, okay, that's the second time we hear this today. That's not good. Spoilers. Reverse green. Diesel. Though something I'll admit is that the nose comes nicely down. The nose does come nicely down. It's I don't like the feeling. 70 knots, reverses out, manual braking. I don't like the feeling. I'm gonna have to be really honest with you. Not a single bit. Negative 140. That's the best landing rate that we've got. And it was still a mess. Okay, it's definitely something I need to get used to. I think tomorrow, but no, tomorrow I have. I think what I'm gonna do is Wednesday morning. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna do circuit patterns in the 320. I don't even want to touch A319. I'm gonna be so honest with you guys. A319 is gonna feel like absolute shit. You have to pull so much already, plus this. Holy moly. So let's get this started over here. We have to wait 3 seconds. Come on, get you up here. We're in traffic. Scandinavian 2907. Vega runway 35, taxiing to gate 27 via Yankee. Charlie and Whiskey traffic. Yeah, it feels much heavier. It's really weird. And then you hear pitch. That was a good one. Thank you. The pitch is. I feel like the pitch is so wrong. I'm pitching 10 degrees for the flare. That's like outrageous. That's outrageous. No, that's crazy. Oh, actually, let's not forget to stop the clock. That was only 40 minutes airtime. What? Well, 39 to be precise. 39, 20 seconds. Holy moly. Yeah, let's turn you off too, and of course don't forget radar predicted wind shear, and you too. And then we have to check the times and the IRS drift as well, so we'll do that, but we'll take that slowly, you know. How about we get a full shutdown this evening? It's so weird to flare and fly. It's just I'm gonna replay the landing on the thing. Like no, I don't have the replay, unfortunately. It's something I should have loaded. But like it feels so much heavier, but not in a good way. Not in a good way. I'm gonna have to be honest. If this is how the real Airbus A320 feels, then I don't know. It probably is, because before the plane used to feel like a paper airplane. I'm gonna have to be honest. Like, let's be honest. The A320 before this BFU update, it felt like a paper airplane. It felt like a drone. Every little movement is like tack, 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 tack. But now, much RTX 3060, nice. I am using, wow, very nice. 32 gigabytes of RAM. I just upgraded to 5070, so MSFS is really smooth. Yeah, I can imagine. How much FPS are you getting, and what settings are you using? 2020 or 2024? I'm thinking of building a PC too, though. I'm thinking of going, instead of the RTX 5070, a 5060 Ti with 16 gigabytes of RAM. It's between the 5070 or 5060 Ti gigabytes of RAM. I feel like the 5060 Ti is much better in value, especially with a VRAM, because that's something you need for MSFS, and with 16 gigabytes of VRAM for like this. Or maybe the 5070 Ti, which of course is better, but I think for value wise, I'm not trying to go all balling on a new PC. So we said 2.6 over here. Let's get GSX loaded up. Oh, that's 28, but I guess we'll do 28 too. Okay, it's 2.8. Show me and activate. Let's turn off. What do you mean I go to the left? Okay, I'll follow whatever you do, but if you like fuck up my parking, it's not my problem. Okay, maybe that was a bit too extreme. I'm sorry. I think he already made his mind up. Parking brake set, pressure checked, engine number 1, 2 off, APU bleed on, beacon off, fuel pumps off. We saw the times already, and get the OFP up. Expedia, let's turn you off over here, and let's check the times. If we have no run like IRS shift, I'm gonna be so surprised. It finally fell, you see, after the third flight of the day. It's always a smoother landing, we have the IRS shift, so it makes no sense, but do go. Okay, let's turn this on like here and put you on over here. MSFS 2020 is what? Okay, 120 on ultra settings. Really? Well, what are the rest of your PC specs? Like, what CPU do you have? That's actually crazy that you're getting this much. I'm only getting 18, by the way, without lossless. But it's still suiting me well, I guess. Yeah, it's not 13, no, it's not that much. We'll shut down the IRSs anyway, so it should be no problem with us for this evening. And wow, so we did 3 flights today. Our first flight was Copenhagen to Echo November Victor Alpha, which I'm not even going to try to pronounce. Strotjam. Then we went to Oslo, and then we went to Bergen. And this took a really long time. I don't know how long. But I need to go to sleep because tomorrow I gotta wake up early. But first, let's shut down the aircraft. And I did tell you I'd give you my Discord, so I need to do that too. But data. No, what am I doing? Atsu, AOC menu. Received messages, arrival message, and let's check. What? GSX, are you good, man? Yeah, bro, GSX is a little bit, I mean, listen, you do you feel me? Ryzen 557, really? Is that, no, are you still on DDR? No, that's AM4, right? That's an AM4 or AM5? I think it's an AM5 platform, I'm not too sure. Let's check the times of the OFP. Let's see the times of the OFP. So we were supposed to arrive, our scheduled arrival was supposed to be 59. We are actually 11 minutes early. Well, to be extremely precise, we are 10 minutes and 4 seconds early. AM5, DDR5. Okay, I see. So we're 10 minutes and 4 seconds early. But our flight time though, that's a thing. Our flight time. Okay, actually, our flight time is scheduled was supposed to be 1 hour and 3 minutes. Our estimated was supposed to be 1 hour. In fact, we just did 39 minutes and 20 seconds. Wow. So that's 20 minutes and 40 seconds of 20 minutes and 40 seconds of time over here. So that's pretty nice. That's pretty interesting. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
to deboard probe.
Hello, hello, are you still there? Mr. Skullpiercer? Hello, are you still here? Okay. Oh. Anyways, let's actually get the aircraft shut down. So we need 2 minutes for APU AC electrical power to be shut off and the APU to be shut off in general. Then we can set off the external power and yeah. Since we've checked the times, we can delete this too. Oh yes, you're still here. Okay, okay. The stream's a little bit delayed, but the my Discord is the same. Oh no, actually, because I changed my. I guess I'll just type it in chat. Here you go. I feel like doing a bit of traffic patterns, but I need to wake up early tomorrow. I think I just, because before with the older Phoenix, you had to retard the throttles. I'm telling you, literally at 30, and you would get a perfect smooth landing. Even if you retard it at 30, 25, you would overfloat all the time, big drama. But now you retard at 10, and boom. Your airplane dies. Anyways, yeah, let's just wait for the APU to request sent you. Okay, let's see. Just 2 little seconds. Why is my Discord not working? Hello. Okay, I think we've reached 2 minutes. So I'm gonna shut down the I'm gonna first, so crew supply off. You can go off. You can go off too. And actually, let me quickly pull you up. Let's do a beautiful shutdown. Everything turned off over here. Flight director to on. So landing crew, yeah, that's fine. So after landing, so parking, APU bleed off, engine off, seatbelt signs off, external lights off, fuel pumps off, and the parking brakes and shocks as required. Securing the aircraft, ADIRS off, oxygen off, emergency exit, light APU bleed off, signs off, APU and battery off, external power off, APU 1 2 off, battery 1 2 off. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, after a nice long flight day today, I was told you can actually fidget with the door. I don't think you can do an MSFS. Oh, let me try something. Oh, I knew you can leave the camera, the lights for the emergency, not for the emergency, but for the cabin crew to come back, or the crew to come back when they. How can I? If there is external power, let me just see. Like, let's say I revoke external power. I just want to see if I revoke external power, it should go back. Stick default. Stick default has been detected. A dead zone calibrated. Please visit. Okay, I'm gonna visit this just because I need to. When was this published? I don't know. It's good it tells me this, so my stick is apparently not doing so well. Let's see if the magnet should be valid over here. If I turn you off, you should be off. It should be magnetically. No, it's not working. Yeah, I think it only works in 2024. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching this amazing stream exploring the new Fenix Airbus A320. I hope you have a great rest of your evening, and I will see you back hopefully on a Wednesday. Though, bad news, after Wednesday or after Thursday or after Friday or after next week, I'm gone for good. So have a great one.